Absolute. Commencing combat.
Hello there, dear wanderers and travelers. My name is Moton Blight, and welcome back to Nikke, where it's going to be a little bit more of a chill stream for today, where I'm just going to be, well, now that the English voiceover is fixed for chapters 39 and 40, I would think it would be a good time to just rewatch chapters 39 and 40, now that we can enjoy it without the chipmunk voices. And also I feel like it would be a good time to take some notes for the time before, before 3rd anniversary comes around. So I'm not confused and I'm not missing anything when the new chapters drop, or the new side story I believe is going to happen in, I think, October?
Absolute. Commencing combat.
So yeah, we're just gonna be rewatching chapters 39 and 40, and I'm just gonna take notes while we watch them again. So yeah, very mellow stream today. Without further ado, let's get started. I got a lot of writing to do.
What the hell? Where are we?
I think we're inside Mother Whale.
Wait, did we get eaten?
I think so.
Let's get out of here.
Okay.
What are you doing? I said, let's get out of here.
Huh? You want me to do it?
I just don't have the strength right now.
Oh, well, me neither. I used too much dark matter and I flew around a lot too. Actually, on second thought, I've still got so much energy left. Hey, don't be like that, Levi. I was just kidding. Just watch closely, okay? I'll blast us out of here in one shot.
Don't you doofus. You're clearly exhausted.
Oh, okay. But still.
Thankfully, we don't seem to have any company. Sit down. We'll head out once we've rested for a bit.
Okay. Looks like those guys chased off Gluttony.
Yeah?
They're strong. Super duper strong.
Yeah.
Do you think they followed us?
Nope, but they'll be coming after us soon enough.
I thought so. Then, I'll get ready too.
For what exactly?
To go up against them, of course. But they keep trying to talk to us. Do you think maybe we could try that? Talking, I mean. They might actually help us, you know?
No.
Why not? Oh, not that I'm arguing with you. I'm just curious.
I don't trust anyone.
What about us, though?
You guys are different, you fool. Because you're family.
Oh.
Really? We're family?
Are you saying we're not?
No. I knew. I was just asking. Hey, Levi? You know that imposter with the 2 cores I picked up? Why don't we feed it to Behemoth? Then maybe Behemoth will get all healed up and can get us out of here. I really miss Behemoth.
I did think about it, but no way are we doing that.
Huh? Why not?
Do you really think Behemoth would just sit still if she woke up after eating that imposter? It'd be complete pandemonium.
But what if we just keep it a secret?
Even in that state, she could still hear and think for herself. She may get wise to it.
Oh, that's true. Then what should I do with this? I went through an awful lot to bring it back.
What do you mean, what do we do with it? We'll just use it as material later. It's the rarest thing you've ever dragged back. Of course it'll come in handy.
Right? Not that I'm bragging or anything, but it was really hard to pick this up. I was flying around when I saw a ton of raptures swarming down below. So I got curious and went to check it out.
Shh, quiet.
Huh? But I haven't even gotten to the part where I get to show off yet.
I said be quiet. Rapture, incoming.
Huh? Where is it coming from? I don't see it.
Right up ahead, but it doesn't look all that big.
What's this, Levi? Are you actually scared of a rapture? That's not like you.
Something about it seems... off.
Hello, friends. If I may be so bold, may I ask who you are?
Ah, there's my goat.
What is this?
I already gotta say, it's so nice to be... God, I just realized how much of a difference it was with the higher pitched voices. I thought it wasn't too different, but now that I'm listening to it now fix, holy sh... Also, I can actually hear Reptilian, like... I thought it was kind of cute of, like, Reptilian having, like, a slightly higher pitched voice. Like, he's like a Boy Scout kind of sound. Like, he sounds like a leader of a Boy Scout troop. But I think I still prefer his original
Rapture?
lower pitch robotic voice.
You look awfully surprised. Don't worry, I'm not a rapture. Think of me as a rapture enthusiast. I'm human, so you can relax.
Huh? What?
So, you're a human who's into raptures?
I still don't get why they didn't... I'm still confused on the scaling. Like, I can't tell if they just really downgraded the size of Reptilian or just like... Because, like, Reptilian is not supposed to be that...
There was a big explosion.
There's no way
nearby,
he's shorter than,
so
like,
I rushed
Levi
over and saw you
Ziz.
two
There's no way.
flying. It looked like you were in a real pickle, so I had Whaley come and rescue you. Don't worry, you're not being eaten. It's safe inside Whaley's belly. But tell me, are you lost Nikkes?
We are heretics.
Wait! Don't tell him that.
Oh, sorry. It's just, he introduced himself, so I thought... The mood's kind of weird now.
Why'd you have to go and flap your gums like that?
Oh my gosh! No way! Heretics? Incredible! To think I'd get to meet real-life heretics. What astounding luck! My friends, if you don't mind, could we have a little chat?
Conditions for conversation.
So, let me get this straight.
Oh, okay,
You're
back to the goofy
human,
music.
but you like rapture so much that you kept trying to communicate with them. And you actually succeeded. So now, Mother Whale...
Whaley.
So now you're buddies with Whaley, and are traveling all over the world together?
That's right. You really are good at summarizing, my friend.
And you're chummy with all the raptures riding on Whaley, too.
That's right. They're gentle companions who don't attack just anyone.
You expect me to actually believe that?
I don't blame you for doubting me. But right now, you're inside Whaley's belly, aren't you? A normal mother whale wouldn't just let foreign objects wander about inside like that. It would do everything it can to get rid of them, including unleashing all the raptures it's carrying inside.
Yeah, I know that too. But how did you find out about that?
Since becoming friends with Whaley, I've tried to befriend other mother whales, so I know a thing or two about them. Though I wasn't successful with any of them, sadly.
How are you still alive?
Walking the untread path always carries an element of risk. Anyway, you said you were heretics, right?
Hold on, I have to recheck. Okay, so yeah, Reptilian has tried doing the same thing he did with Whaley with other mother whales, but for some reason they didn't. Well, they didn't want to be vegetarian, I guess. So Whaley's a unique case.
Yeah.
I should probably
What
write that
of
down.
it?
And you understand me when I speak?
We're talking right now, aren't we?
Can you tell me what you guys call this?
Oop. I might as well do my narration. Reptilian rummages around underneath the rapture suit. For a moment, Ziz flinches, then Reptilian pulls out a right
I
apple.
found this on the surface recently and thought it was very beautiful. What do you guys call this?
It's an apple. Duh. Do we look like idiots to you?
How do you use it?
You, eat it?
I see. You perceive things the same way. Tell me, when you come across humans or Nikkes, do you feel an urge to kill them?
No.
Then what do you feel when you see them?
Nothing in particular.
I see. So that means you can become friends with them.
Excuse me?
There's a communication barrier between humans and raptures. But in your case, there isn't. You can communicate with humans and other Nikkes. And there's no deep-seated hostility inside you. So, since there are no major obstacles to communication, you can be friends with them. As long as we can communicate, we can be friends. Won't you be my friends? Oh dear. Looks like I got a bit excited and came on a little too strong. Don't worry. Take your time to think it over. After all, we're all rational, thoughtful creatures here. Now then, to celebrate this joyful occasion, let me give you a tour of Whaley. Follow me. There's all sorts of fun stuff I want to show you. Oh, and here's an apple for you. It's a gift.
Still in a daze, Leviathan accepts the apple Reptilian offers. Reptilian turns on his heel and starts walking.
Huh?
What in the world? My brain's totally fried right now.
No, not you too, Levi. I think my mind's on the fritz as well. What should we do? Should we follow him?
Yeah, let's follow him first. I have to find out what the hell he's scheming.
Heading for the whale.
Starting countdown.
Ooh. Ah, it's so nice.
3, 2.
Okay. Hang on, give me a sec to prepare myself.
Cutie, do you know how many times you've been mentally preparing yourself by now? At this rate, we're gonna lose Mother Whale.
Don't worry. Even if it goes wrong, it's only a fall from a few kilometers up.
Oh my god, it's so nice. That Rappy doesn't sound like Alice now. It's so nice. So refreshing. Because seriously, that was the most noticeable chipmunk voice where it just felt so off. What about the impact when we launch? I don't think a human body could really handle that.
That's precisely why we packed the interior with shock-absorbent material. There won't be any issues. Besides, acceleration doesn't happen all at once. It's a gradual increase.
What about G-forces and stuff like that?
I'm sure a tough guy like you can handle that.
You good now? Then let's go. 3, 2...
Wait. And fire.
1. Launch!
In this cramped space, a terrible pressure presses down on me. It feels like the air is crushing my entire body. Then suddenly, I feel like I'm floating.
This is definitely rough.
Commander, are you okay?
No, I feel like I'm dying.
Well, now that we've launched, there's not much we can do. So you'll just have to bear with it.
After a run with Gluttony, we detect no sign of it nearby. Then Whaley appears and swallows Levi and Ziz. I quickly send a message to Reptilian, but there's no reply. Whaley is still airborne, and we have to get close to it somehow, even if that means turning ourselves into human projectiles. We calculate Whaley's speed, direction, and altitude, strap ourselves into a rocket, and launch it using the Admire's catapult. The rocket was originally meant for long-range supply drops, so we remove the cargo and rig some makeshift seats. Everyone except me agrees to this ridiculous plan, and now because I'm outvoted, I'm flying through the sky in a rocket. Yeah, a bona fide rocket, man. Hold on, how are we supposed to find this thing?
It's equipped with a retro thruster system. If we activate it just before landing on Mother Whale, that should do the trick.
What do you mean that should do the trick? Talk about
At least you're stuck in this cramped
Yeah.
space with two ravishing beauties like us. That alone should make it worth your while.
Exactly.
Come to think of it, I wonder how Laplace and Drake are doing.
Nah, they're fine.
I wouldn't worry about them. Those two always find a way to manage somehow. I would have loved to tag along and keep an eye on them, but the weight limit made that impossible.
I think splitting up the team was still the right move. Just imagine how noisy it would be with those two crammed in here.
As if it's any quieter here.
I don't mind. The commander has a lovely voice.
Oh, I think we'll be landing soon. I can see it. Wow. Mother Whale looks even bigger up close.
Commander, look out the window. You can see Whaley.
All right. Time to land this bad boy.
Okay.
All right. Landing complete.
Oh.
I think we're on Mother Whale's tail.
I almost died.
Considering how many close shaves you've had with death before, I'm surprised you're so rattled.
To me, it's basically a fear of the unknown.
Strange. Whaley is flying through the air, but I don't feel any wind at all. I thought we might get blown off or be unable to stand properly. The air pressure isn't causing any problems, nor is there any significant change in temperature or oxygen levels.
Exactly. It's surprisingly human-friendly. There's even a vegetable garden.
Did you say a vegetable garden?
Yeah, look over there.
Looking into the direction Maxwell's pointing, there's definitely a vegetable garden with all kinds of vegetables growing. What is that?
It's a vegetable garden, as Maxwell said.
Maybe it's a trap meant to lure us in, like what Gluttony used on us.
Considering who's on board, I doubt that's the case.
Oh, that oddball reptilian?
You know him?
He's famous, or rather infamous. On paper, he's dead, but every Nikke who's in the know knows better. Anyway, if Reptilian's on board, nothing we run into would surprise me. Let's go.
Maxwell stands in front of the rocket that Laplace and Drake arrived in.
We're here. You guys can come out now. Let's get a move on.
There's no movement or sound coming from inside the rocket.
Hey, are you guys asleep on the job? I said come out.
There's still no movement or sound. Maxwell inches closer and peers through the window. Inside, Laplace and Drake are frantically gesturing in a panic.
What in the world are you doing? What's wrong?
Laplace and Drake breathe on the window and start writing something on it.
What the? The window is too small, and there's no exit hatch. We can't get out. Fine then. Stay in there forever, why don't you? Let's go. Move out.
Monk in the sky. Okay.
Huh.
I know a few
It
bits
is a
to write
vegetable
on
garden
this.
after all.
Hold on. Gotta write a very important note here. Yeah, that's Nyata equals. Yep. Okay.
It's small,
I'll wait till it
but
comes
it's got
up,
everything
and then
you
I'll say.
need. Doesn't exactly explain what it's doing here on Whaley's back, though.
What's wrong with you guys? You haven't said a word. Cat got your tongue? Is there maybe something wrong with those upgraded components of yours?
My throat is so hoarse. I'm losing my voice. I think we may have screamed a little too much. With vocal cords that weak, what kind of hero are you supposed to be? I've fallen short. I vow to train harder so I can raise my voice more powerfully going forward. Personally, I'm happy with how my voice sounds. Doesn't it make me sound more villainous?
I mean, now that the chipmunks are gone, actually kind of like a raspy kind of. Just actually no, it just sounds raspy. But seriously, when it was chipmunked, holy, these two sounded really off, like really off.
I don't even have the energy to respond.
Still, it's a relief. Things should quiet down a bit now. Commander, any luck reaching Reptilian?
No, he's not even checking his messages.
Maybe he's not here?
I don't think that's the case.
For all we know, Leviathan and Ziz might have already taken him down.
Negative. At least, it's hard to imagine Reptilian dead.
That's true, he seems like someone who would live forever.
I'd guess Reptilian's either inside Whaley or outside on its back. The same goes for Leviathan and Ziz.
Alright then, let's make an opening, head inside, and investigate.
Absolutely not. A hero could never condone such reckless methods. Not even a villain would do such a thing.
Would you speak up? I can't hear either of you. Man, it feels nice to say that.
Drilling a hole would hurt Whaley. Reptilian wouldn't be happy about that either.
Well then, all we can do is keep walking.
I'm guessing Reptilian made this garden to survive up here on Whaley. He must have done something with the soil. But I wonder how he watered it.
With sheer determination.
No need to strain yourself just to say something weird.
It's too well maintained to have relied solely on rainfall.
Raindrops begin pouring from the sky.
It's raining? But the sky's so clear. Don't tell me this isn't rain. Could it be something toxic?
Visual at 10 o'clock.
I look in the direction that Rappy's pointing. A pillar rises from Whaley's back, spraying water high into the air. The water fans out above and rains down across Whaley's
A
back.
sprinkler?
A blowhole?
Wait, someone's there.
Is it a monk?
Atop Whaley's vent, or sprinkler, I see someone sitting cross-legged. Their outfit resembles that of a monk. Maybe it's just my imagination, but it looks like they're hovering slightly in midair. The light emanating from the circular object on their back looks like a halo, and where the falling water meets that light, a rainbow forms. For a long while, I just stand there, staring in a trance. The monk slowly opens their eyes and meets my gaze. They're looking over here. The monk unfolds their legs and stands upright. They begin to walk toward me slowly, holding my gaze the entire time. How strange. They're clearly walking slowly, yet the distance between us closes almost instantly. We all watch the monk approach us, as if spellbound. The monk stops in front of us and stares intently at me.
Well now. Never did I dream I would encounter a noble hero in so remote a place. 'Tis an honor to make thy acquaintance, great hero.
Wow, they really do sound the same. I don't know who voices Nayuta, but it's basically just... This is just another Scarlet. Not 2.0, just another Scarlet. Thankfully, or hopefully, not as drunk. I actually don't know her drinking habits, but a part of this. Ugh.
I have heard countless tales from the Forerunners themselves, as though mine ears were worn to the bone, verily. And by Forerunners, I do mean White Snow, Personette, and Scarlet.
Yep. I still don't know what Personette means, because... Wait, did I write that down in my Nikke, like, English words that I've... Hold on. No, I have not. Hold on. That's another word I need to write down.
What are those? Names of bandit guilds or something?
I at least understood Scarlet.
Are you talking about the Pioneer Squad?
Indeed, it is so.
Yep. You know the Pioneers?
Nay, to say I merely know them would be a disservice, for I am the fourth member of the Forerunners.
What?
This humble one is called Nayuta. Once more, it is a great honor to behold thee, great hero.
Jean, and the fourth member. I've never heard of the Pioneer Squad having any other members.
I am the fourth member of the Forerunner Squad, moving with one accord alongside White Snow, Personette, and Scarlet. Yet, 'tis not so that I act in constant company with them. I attend not the regular gatherings, but act of mine own accord. One might say we assemble only when grave matters call for discourse. Well, seeing how tight-lipped those three are, 'tis no wonder thou hast heard naught of me. So it is.
I find that hard to believe. Pretending to be a pilgrim isn't exactly difficult.
That is indeed the truth. To impersonate a pilgrim is a task most easy. Whether ye believe it or not, that is the choice of thee. For verily, the heart of a person is not to be commanded at will.
Ah, that's interesting. Personette is the original, or well, the precursor to Rapunzel. It's basically the Rapunzel before Rapunzel. Learn something new every day. How did you know I knew the pioneers? You clearly recognize me, but I'm positive the pioneers don't have any photos of me.
Verily, Piersonet doth possess a portrait of thee. On several occasions, I have beheld her crafting prurient images inspired by that likeness. So it is.
Question mark?
I'm not quite sure what you're getting at.
She hath sketched drawings most lewd.
Nani? What?
Tell her to turn them in at once.
I knew not that the human body was capable of so many postures, verily.
At some point we need to get a spray bottle for Rappy, please. We need a spray bottle. Okay, that's enough. Okay, then tell me about Snow White's characteristics.
Rather than discourse at length, allow me to show thee a token of hers.
Night takes something out from her robe and hands it to me. It is a black orb about the size of a ping pong ball, mostly soft and squishy, but with some hard parts here and there. What is this?
'Tis a dumpling of centipedes and spiders, verily. It hath been naturally dried, and save for certain parts, remaineth soft.
Yeah.
As for Scarlet, she is naught but a drunkard.
That's true.
Verily, a tale hath reached mine ears concerning thee and Scarlet. By mischance, thou camest to the surface, and toiled in the fields with Scarlet.
That is the New Year, New Sword event I think she's referencing here. Where, yeah, Scarlet basically took us out on a trip. We talked about her backstory, and this is not important. This is not, I don't think this is really a spoiler. We just, like, I think the commander and her just kind of get hammered at the night. In the night, and also just walk across the fields. I don't know if flowers, but I think so.
What was it again? Didst thou not partake of fertilizer, perchance?
I think you mean we made fertilizer.
Ah, indeed. It would seem I was mistaken. Yet, even so, hath this not lent some measure of credence to my tale?
Fun fact, I literally started Nikke when the New Year, New Sword event was actually out. Because I wanted to take advantage of the, I think it was the free gift of being able to pick any Nikke from the year of 2024? Or around that time. So, yeah. I didn't know what I was doing, but the music went hard. I believe so.
If anything, it'd be more suspicious if you weren't a pioneer at this point.
This is indeed a joyous occasion. The pleasure of our meeting has so enraptured me that I had quite forgotten to inquire. Pray tell, what brings you to this place?
We're here to see Reptilian.
Ah, now that I recall, thou art a close friend of Harmonizer as well. Truly, thy connections are far and wide.
The commander doesn't discriminate.
How do you know all this?
The Harmonizer hath gone briefly to welcome some guests. I know the way and shall guide thee. Pray, follow me hence.
Who else is here?
They were bold young ladies clad in black oil. To this humble one, they appeared as unwelcome guests, yet Harmonizer regards them as honored visitors. Verily, even that befits Harmonizer's nature.
If the four beasts meet up with Reptilian...
That means...
Actually, I don't think anything that bad would happen.
Yeah, me neither.
Such is the power of the Harmonizer, is it not? Now then, we shall depart. A grave oversight on my part. I have yet to exchange greetings with you, ladies. Might I have the honor of knowing your names?
Good grief.
I've got zero interest in people who are so obviously nice guys.
Huh? You can talk again?
As long as I don't shout, I can at least hold a conversation.
This young lady hath a voice most villainous.
Excuse me?
Even thy outward guise doth resemble that of a villain, making thee all the more villainous.
Not bad. I'll give you that.
Nice to meet you, Pilgrim. We're the Matisse squad from Macilis. I'm Maxwell. That blue one over there is Laplace, and the red one's Drake. They kind of scream themselves hoarse, so you'll have to forgive them.
Is that so? I had thought it their natural voice. Pray, grant me but a moment.
Naota slowly walks up to Laplace and Drake. She reaches out and touches their throats with her fingers. A golden light erupts from Naota's fingers.
What are you doing?
Heroic vocal cords restored! Darn it! I liked my voice being all raspy, and made me sound more villainous.
Huh?
There we go. It seems it has gone well. Verily.
Okay, there's a note I would like to make about Naota. I've said this before, but I think I'll say it again. During Last Kingdom, where I think it was Chime that was telling us, like, spoilers for Last Kingdom, by the way, after Crown uses her Naked King form, Marion, I believe, and I think Kilo as well, are informed on basically what the Naked King is, and also potentially who helped made it. And apparently, a traveling monk helped create it. And so, I don't know about you, but I think Naota might be the traveling monk. I don't think she fully made it, like the basis of it, but I think she helped create it, I think. So, I'm gonna write that down.
Holy cow! An honest-to-goodness pilgrim in the flesh! I can't believe it! Oh, your eyes are closed, your hair is white, and really long at that! You're a Nikke!
Don't you have any filters at all?
So much for peace and quiet.
It gladdens me to know thou art curious about one such as myself. However, meeting the Harmonizer takes precedence. Might we converse as we walk?
How come one of your arms looks different? What are you hiding? If you've got retractable claws, I'll let you be a member of the Villain Union.
Nah. I thank thee. Come, let us be on our way.
Naota begins walking calmly, with Laplace and Drake clinging to her sides.
Hey, what are you two doing?
How long have you been on the surface?
Thou art too generous with thy praise.
Huh? Have you ever seen the lift?
Thou speakest too kindly.
Huh? Tell me about your battles on the surface. How many battles, how many wins, and what weapons do you use?
Thy words ring true.
Do you have any interest in villains? If you want, I can give you some recommendations.
Thy words are duly noted.
Huh?
I suppose that's one way to deflect inane questions.
Maxwell, did you see that?
That golden flash of light? Yeah, but what was it?
I was hoping you'd know. It's the first time I've seen it. Or is it really?
The four beasts, a former heretic, mother whale, and even a pilgrim. Life on the surface really is a blast, huh? Do things always get this wild for you, cutie?
More or less.
Maybe I should just quit Matisse and join the Counters. There's no end to the drama. Seriously.
Profound. Naito only responds to Laplace and Drake's endless barrage of questions with vague remarks. Disheartened, the two eventually fall behind and start admiring the scenery. Taking advantage of the brief calm, I strike up a conversation with Nayuta. So, Nayuta, how did you end up here?
I have not dwelt here long. Whilst meditating atop a mountain, White Giant drew near and sought mine aid. Nay, 'twas Harmonizer aboard it who did so.
Reptilian asked you for help? Was there a problem?
There was indeed, and a very great one at that. But it hath been resolved, so fret not. By fate's design, since then I have dwelt upon the White Giant. Truly, the White Giant is extraordinary. It is the sole known case wherein the very entity itself has been altered. Such is the power wrought by the Harmonizer. It may be called something that no one hitherto hath touched. A realm far surpassing the bounds of technology. Verily.
Just now, when you healed Laplace and Drake's throats back there, what was that?
'Tis but a humble skill, yet in the mending and crafting of things, I hold some small measure of expertise. Verily.
That golden light. It seemed familiar. Actually, I think I've seen it before.
That cannot be so. Surely thou art mistaken.
No, I've definitely seen it before.
Such a thing is impossible. Verily. This is no mere jest, I see. Might I be so bold as to touch thy form? If only for a moment.
Is that all right with you, Commander?
Why are you asking me?
No one is allowed to touch my body without your permission.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Very well.
Naito reaches out and places her hand on Rappy's chest, right where her core is. The golden light from earlier flickers for a brief moment.
Might I inquire thy name?
Rappy.
Rappy. May I ask how this came to pass?
What do you mean?
It is the fusion of which I speak.
Huh? I'm not entirely sure myself.
Within thy body doth lie the technology of ours. Nay, of theirs. Verily, this is not coexistence alone. It is fusion, a binding as one.
You meant to say our technology. What do you mean by that?
What are you?
Pray tell. Dost thou know of the profound?
The profound?
Does the name Deep ring a bell?
Okay. Yep, gotta write that down. Hold on. Native
to... Never heard of it.
Commander.
'Tis an existence from ages past.
Commander, you
It
know
doth possess
something,
ancient
don't
technologies
you?
and keepeth
From
ancient
Wisdom
secrets.
Spring.
So it is. Though I may not divulge all the particulars, if I were to speak but simply, ere it was scattered to the four winds, the culmination of the craft it is so long pursued now resideth within Rappy.
What do you mean? The craft it so long pursued.
Hold on. Okay. The culmination of the craft is so long pursued, now resideth. Okay, so Deep is looking for something like true fusion as compared to, well, Mihara's quote-unquote fusion, which I think Mihara basically forced to happen in exchange for power. Like, she fucking suffered a lot in order to gain some of Deep's like power. So yeah, and with Rappy and Red Hood, okay. Deep Skull. Perfect fusion.
Symbiosis.
Oh,
Verily,
never mind.
it may be said that this is the sole path by which all shall survive without meeting destruction.
What are you talking about? What is deep? And what's all this about symbiosis and destruction?
Do you know something about my body?
I beg thy pardon. Yet, still can I not fully place my faith in thy strength? For verily, truth and secret alike do shine forth only when borne by those of true might. Until I have beheld thy strength, no answer can I grant thee.
This may come off as somewhat self-serving, but did the pioneers not tell you anything about us?
But of course, though I have not witnessed it firsthand, I have heard much of the valor displayed by thee and thy squad. Truly, thy deeds are worthy of great praise. Yet, that alone will not suffice. To bear the weight of truth and secrets, one must be born with such a destiny.
I have no idea what you're saying.
I would be grateful if thou couldst forget what I have spoken. For now, it is best we cherish the bond formed upon the White Giant. Now, I shall continue the tour.
Okay, the way to harmony.
What's this? Is this a vegetable garden?
That's right. I grow vegetables here.
Oh, it's incredible. To have something like this on top of the mother whale. Willy, I mean.
You're too kind. I have a friend who loves to wander around, and she's given me a great deal of help.
So, as far as irrigation is concerned, water comes out of this blowhole?
Yep, Whaley drinks seawater and desalinates it, using an internal filter before watering the plants. These vegetables are all edible. Here, try some.
Oh, wow, so cool.
Oh, I'm not really that into vegetables.
But you need your veggies to grow big and strong. Not that I'm
Only
saying you're
fish.
small.
Why are you bothering with all of this?
Because it's fun.
Come again?
I've built a garden on the back of a flying whale. Isn't that neat?
Yeah, totally.
My next goal is to build an orchard and even a ranch right here.
For real?
I don't know where you're gonna find the
Ultimately,
animals.
I'd like to turn Whaley's back into a forest.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
If you like it so much, why don't you live here?
I didn't mean it like that.
Tell me something, reptile.
My name's Reptilian.
Yeah, gotcha. So, Raptoid.
Reptilian.
Fine, reptilian. Care to explain what's going on with those things?
Sorry? What exactly are you referring to?
those raptures on top of Whaley.
Oh, you're talking about my friends. What would you like to know?
How come they're not attacking us?
Because they're my friends.
Don't be absurd. How can raptures and humans possibly be friends?
Because there's no language barrier. If you can communicate, you can express exactly how you feel. I don't like this. This is fine. I like this. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm happy. I'm sad. All of that can be clearly conveyed through communication. And by doing so, we come to understand each other more deeply and become better able to help one another. That's the power of communication.
Communication is... Oh, wait, no. It's conversation is the cornerstone of evolution.
Sounds like communication is the cornerstone to evolution.
Oh, my God.
Ooh, that's wonderfully put. That's right. Communication is indeed the cornerstone of evolution. So you should actively try to communicate as well. You never know what kind of new possibilities await.
Levi?
Would you like to try touching my rapture friends? They're as gentle as can be. They'd rather bask in the sun than hurt anyone.
Ooh, yeah, I want to touch them.
I'll pass.
Soon after.
Whoa, it feels just like touching steel.
That's because raptures are made of steel.
It's just that you made them sound so much like animals. I half expected them to feel soft and cuddly.
Hey, you never know. We might encounter a rapture covered in fur one day.
They are amazingly docile, though. I've never seen raptors act this way before.
That's because I was able to communicate with them and let them know we meant them no harm. Come on, I still have lots to show you.
All right, let's go.
Going in circles. Oh, boy. Oh.
What now? What's gotten into you two?
After all that we went through to get upgraded, we haven't even had a chance to show off.
What kind of villain would want a peaceful world like this?
What are you talking about? The raptures attacked us.
Yeah, but they're just a bunch of small fry. Maybe it's because we're on the mother whale, but they feel even weaker than usual.
And what's wrong with being safe? Would you prefer a heretic show up?
You fool! There's no fun in being safe. I want a real fight. A battle where both sides go all out and push each other to the brink and past their limits. As long as I win, that is.
So winning is what's important.
Of course! Who the hell likes losing battles?
And Nayuta still won't answer our questions. Or rather, she's answering them, but...
Pilgrims are all so self-centered. They live alone on the surface for so long, they only care about themselves.
How can you be so sure all pilgrims are like that?
I don't. It's just a personal prejudice of mine.
I do believe ye are indeed strong. Yet, 'tis also true that the foes which beset us are unusually weak.
This doesn't make any sense. Weren't the raptors here supposed to be reptilians' friends?
I too find this matter most perplexing. Verily. We must hasten to meet with Harmonizer and inquire as to the cause of this. Our arrival is nigh. Once we but turn to the left here, there should be a passage leading within.
We follow Nayuta and turn the corner, only to find the path blocked by one of Whaley's colossal parts.
Ah! I see! There must be a secret passage!
As a secret passage expert, my gut says if we touch the walls or floor, the doors will definitely open.
This path is not the one. Come, let us return.
We walk for a while longer, following Naruto. A massive, dangerous-looking fan obstructs the way.
Ah, got it! We have to launch ourselves through the spinning fans to get inside! You fool! Obviously, we should stop the fan, or at least slow it down before going through.
This path is not the one either. We shall turn back and seek another. So it shall be.
Once again, we trail after Naruto. This time we arrive at the end of Whaley's body. One wrong step and we'll fall right off.
This is... What is it? You fool, it's obviously... what is it?
Is this not the path we ought to take as well? If not, then come. Let us return forthwith.
Naruto,
Yes, great hero?
are you lost?
So it seems. Verily.
Why didn't you say so instead of taking us on a wild goose chase?
Most important note I have for
When one
Naruto
rushes,
is that
even what
she
is meant to
is
succeed shall surely fail.
basically Zoro from One Piece. Or if you're a gacha guy, I guess Acheron as well. Or Raiden Mei, or whatever the heck you want to call the multiversal thing in Hoyo, but that multiversal character in Hoyo just... But yeah, she basically just gets lost a lot. Not a swordsman, definitely gets lost like a certain one.
I'd say you're messing things up pretty badly right now.
Verily. To have spoken but thrice in jest and received so fervent a reply doth leave me quite at a loss. Well then, this time shall I guide thee aright. Should I once more lead thee astray with my jests? Thou mayst chastise me upon the hindquarters in due recompense. This path is not the way, either.
She basically
All right,
just...
bend over and show us those cheeks.
This is gonna be quoted. This is... okay, Maxwell 2025. Alright, bend over and show us those cheeks. Okay, I think I'm gonna write... That's a quote of the... That's a quote of the day.
Hurry up and spank her, Commander.
That one too. Okay, first off, why are we spanking her? And two, why me?
I figured you were into this kind of thing.
Well, I'm not. Maybe in certain Bond stories, but he's not in this canon.
Could we please meet Reptilian at some point in our lifetime?
There needeth be no haste. So long as we continue to walk, anon we shall arrive.
Enough. Just tell us where we need to go. Surely there must be some kind of landmark that you recognize?
Look yonder. We must go forth to the place that seemeth like a fin.
You're kidding, right? We just have to go almost straight ahead?
It seems verily that the yin-yang and the five elements energies in this vicinity are twisted and askew.
Now you're just making things up.
I
That's it.
simply cannot
taking
go
point this
forward.
time.
I go
Follow me.
everywhere but forwards. Out of the ordinary. But yeah, that's...
Hey, where are you going?
Yeah, that's basically Naruto's quirk. Just like everyone in Pioneer. We have Snow White, who is constantly hungry. We have Scarlet, who's constantly drunk and wanting to drink. We have pervy nun Rapunzel. That's... yeah. And Nayata's just lost. She's just always lost. Which was probably why we didn't see her the first time when we saw the entirety of Pioneer. Because she was lost. But to be honest, out of all of those, Nayata probably has it the best. She just needs... Actually, I don't know if even a compass is going to help her. That's...
I was following thee. How is it that thou art over there?
Because if we have the difference between like a pervert, a alcoholic, and really obsessive eater, Yeah, Nayata's problem is it's a very easy fix compared to the others.
You're the one who keeps wandering off. You were supposed to just follow me.
Verily. The geomantic energies here are in disarray, so I am bereft of all sense of direction.
Nayuta, why aren't you moving?
I was but now beholding this rust shaped like a butterfly. Pray, behold, doth it not appear as though some hand had crafted it thus on purpose? Nature is indeed a realm most wondrous and mysterious. Verily.
Hey, wake up!
Ah!
Are you okay? You just blacked out.
My apologies. The sunlight was so pleasant that I succumbed to slumber. Ye must be weary as well. What say ye that we rest a while ere we press onward?
Huh? Huh?
Nayuta, what are you doing sitting on the ground?
Behold this place. Long hath the sun shone upon it, bestowing warmth. Verily, a warm seat doth nurture the health of the body.
After many stops and starts, we finally reached the thin area that Nayuta mentioned.
Oh, thou art indeed a true finder of paths. It would have taken me 3 days' journey to arrive here. Pray, didst thou employ some manner of instant travel?
So, where do we go now?
There ought to be a lift hereabouts that doth lead to the other side. I am certain it was near, yet find it I cannot. 'Tis a matter that would cause even spirits to wail.
I think you're standing on it.
Oh, do you, perchance, possess clairvoyance?
This is seriously unreal. Are all pilgrims like this?
Yes. Actually, no. Nayuta's much less of a severe case compared to the others. Dear God. Yeah, most of them. At least.
Maybe it's because they've been up on the surface too long.
Commander, I'm going to activate the lift.
Okay.
Pray, wait but a moment.
Nope. You've held us up long enough, and we can't afford any more distractions.
Look yonder. Verily.
We look toward the direction Nayuta pointed. A swarm of flying raptures is heading our way.
I'm detecting a lord class amongst them.
Pray, let us forbear and observe but for a moment. They dost attack? How curious. Those who rideth the white giant art ever gentle, and ne'er do they strike first. Methinks some misfortune hath befallen the harmonizer, or mayhap the white giant itself. 'Tis no time to tarry, verily.
Pretty sure no one else was relaxing but you.
Engaging.
Laplace, Drake, time to put those upgrades of yours to good use.
You bet! Ultimate hero, moving out! Oh, no you don't! I'll show you the power of the great villain!
Forgive me, great hero. May this humble one witness this battle?
Sure, go ahead, but why do you want to watch?
Verily, I desire to behold thy strength, as well as that of these fair ladies.
Culture. Fine by me. Sit back and let us handle this.
I give you my thanks, verily.
Affirmative. Engaging enemy.
Encounter. Harbinger. Or
All clear.
Harbinger.
Flawless
As
victory!
I think the...
That barely even qualified as
Actually, I
a
forgot
warm-up.
which part of the
Well,
world says it like
Satisfied
that.
with our performance?
Were the Matisse brought solely from the Ark's own technology?
Yes.
Would I be correct in assuming Matisse doth employ the most advanced technology known? Barely?
Of course! We're brand spankin' new!
Don't stare too long, or our brilliance might blind you.
To have come thus far, it is wondrous indeed. Humanity's potential doth move upon a plane apart from beings such as ourselves. Yet, mayhap, not quite as yet. As I foresaw, without the key.
What's the matter, Pilgrim? Lost for words after seeing our amazing performance?
Don't get discouraged. If you work hard, you can also become a hero.
Thy kind words are much appreciated. I shall strive diligently.
Cutie, are you hurt?
Huh?
Your arm.
I look at both my arms and notice blood seeping through my left sleeve. Oh, I must have caught a stray bullet or shrapnel. It's nothing serious. Don't worry about it.
Let me take a look at your wound. No wounds, as expected. How's the pain?
I didn't even realize I was injured.
Commander, I feel that tracking the 4 beasts is no longer our top priority. We must get you back to the Ark for a full medical examination.
We've come all this way, and Matisse is here supporting us.
Yes, but
Naruto approaches.
Great hero. Doth thy wounds always heal so swiftly?
Always heal pretty fast, but it's been abnormally quick as of late.
Pray, where wast thou born?
In the Ark.
Hast thou e'er been grievously ill in times past?
I feel like I've heard that question before.
I beseech thee, answer.
Yes. Naruto steps closer.
don't come any closer.
Oh, dear me. I meaneth no harm. I but wish to ascertain that he is well.
No, that's not it. There's another reason. I'll take care of it, so just hold tight.
Oh.
I see. Oh.
Pray tell, could it be? Vophouse? Great hero? Pray, which number art thou?
What do you mean?
Nay, wait. 'Tis not so. Pray, what subject number art thou? Dost thou know, perchance? Nay, have I spoken too hastily?
Number 7. I've been called number 7, although I don't know why.
Oh my. Hath it commenced? Yet how... the gene should not be roused as of yet.
Okay.
The Gene Reaper would not abide in idleness.
Gene Reaper. Yeah. Naita, you're not making any sense. Jeez. Suddenly, a deafening boom fills the air. I reflexively turn towards the sound. A massive blue beam streaks across the cloudy sky as if piercing through it. The beam continues to blaze upward, reaching far
What's
beyond
that?
the clouds.
Did a rapture fire that?
It's even bigger than the Matisse Buster.
Is it some kind of fancy fireworks display? Talk about wasting money.
It's coming from that direction.
Eden Spear!
What?
What manner of sorcery is this?
Levi, look over there!
I'm looking at it. What the hell is that? Who fired that?
Huh? You're asking me? I don't know.
Who said I was asking you?
Then are you asking me? I don't know either.
I'm not asking you either.
It's really huge. Is there a rapture that can actually fire something that big?
Not even a heretic could fire something that massive all at once. What the heck is that? Ugh, it's getting under my skin.
Should we go check it out?
Huh?
When you think about it, there's really no reason for us to stay here. I say we take Behemoth with us and head back. Then we can, I don't know, go check what that thing is.
You're heading back already? That's a shame. There's still so much I want to show you. Tell me, do the Raptures and I look like friends to you?
Absolutely.
Don't answer him, you dummy!
Oh, okay.
I'm glad to hear that. It's sad to say goodbye, but I hope our meeting today will bring some good to your future, no matter how small. Well then, I'll show you the way out. Oh dear, please wait just a moment. Sorry, but could I show you one last thing?
What is it?
It's my friend.
It's not another rapture, is it?
She's not a rapture, but a very dear friend of mine. I really want you to meet her, so please wait here a moment.
But I don't feel like waiting.
Aw, really? But I'm kinda curious. If you don't want to wait, we don't have to. I'm really curious, though. Just think, what kind of weirdo must someone be to be Reptilian's friend, huh? Are you really not going?
Fine. Let's go.
You're the best, Levi!
Come on, let's get this show on the road.
What a joyful day it is.
Reconnected. Outer Rim Partition. Okay, so we're now
Well, well. Long time no see.
Hey!
in Neon's POV.
Hello! How have you been?
Viper taps her choker.
Same old, same old.
Good to see you're still kicking.
Right? Thanks to you, I ended up falling for it even deeper.
Huh?
Did you really come alone?
Master and Rappy are exploring the surface, and Anise is preparing to power up.
I'd heard the rumors, but wow, Anise was really a pop star? That just doesn't fit her image at all.
Seeing her in person might help you change your mind.
Yeah? Now I have to check it out.
Huh? Can you leave the Outer Rim?
Just kidding. I was just thinking out loud. Jackal and I can't leave the Outer Rim without permission. And there's no way they'd approve a request to go see a farewell concert.
That's true. You must feel awfully stifled.
Huh.
Nah, the Outer Rim's awesome. There's tons of space to run around. You can smash and stomp around all you want, and the ACPU won't even chase you, so it's great!
Okay, so Jackal's the same, but did they change Viper's voice actor again? I swear this is the third time we've had to... Oh wait, no. It would be the second time we've had to... Like 3 different people have voiced frickin' Viper now. This is...
I'm not sure how much longer that'll last, though.
Because of those things
Maybe
watching us? Should I go bite them?
I wouldn't if I were you. You'd be vaporized.
Ugh, I hate those guys! All they do is stare. Who are you talking about?
I'll show you later. Now then, let's see.
Viper looks at her phone.
You want to know about a music producer who's been hanging out at some seedy joints, huh?
Yes. After coming to the Outer Rim, she seemingly vanished without a trace. What's a seedy joint? A decadent place where people get up to shady activities. What does decadent mean?
A place full of secrets.
Ooh, does that mean we're gonna uncover some secrets?
You could say that.
Sounds fun.
The area's huge, but at least we've got some info. How about we chat on the way? There's someone I want to introduce you to.
All right, let's go.
Composer and producer? Sounds like she's got some fame under her belt. In that case, there's only one place she'd go. FELT's. It's the biggest red light district in the Outer Rim.
Oh.
And you know what you're most likely to run into over there?
I don't know. Booze?
The Ark's upper crust. People whose names you would instantly recognize, wandering around like it's nothing.
Oh.
The Outer Rim may be lawless, but that doesn't stop thrill seekers of all types from heading to FELT's. No laws means there are no limits. Huh. I'd bet good money that's where you'll find this lady.
Isn't it dangerous to go there?
It's completely different from what you typically associate with the Outer Rim. This may sound crazy, but given how it often caters to elite clientele, the security and privacy measures over there are probably better than what you'd see in the Ark.
Things might get hairy.
What makes you think that?
I doubt the type of people who frequent FELTs will appreciate someone barging in and looking for someone.
Whoa, you're right. I've thought this before, but you're way sharper than I expected.
Haha, as should any character who wears glasses.
People flock to FELTs for the thrills, sure. But what really reels them in is the airtight secrecy. You can bear even your most depraved urges in there, and not a whisper ever gets out. Just like you said, if we just waltz in and start asking for someone's whereabouts, well, that's practically begging for a fight with everything FELTs is all about.
Even for someone from the exotic squad? I thought you guys were idolized over there.
Of course it's possible. Not just because I'm part of exotic, but also because I've got connections. I've already put in a word, so once we meet up with them, we can get things started. We can't get caught, but if we do it all sneaky-like, it should be fine.
Are you sure we'll be okay?
We've got the commando unit on our side, so what's there to worry about?
No, I mean for you guys. Isn't there, like, some kind of back alley code you guys follow? Can you just break it like that?
Aw, you're worried about us? Don't be. We're totally fine. Exotic's jurisdiction has been expanded exponentially.
It has?
Yep, our original mission was mostly espionage in the Outer Rim. But now, it's all about keeping the Outer Rim stable. Because of that, our authority got a serious upgrade too.
Viper fiddles with her
We're
choker.
stuck inside the Outer Rim. But oh well. So, shall we get going?
All right, I'm counting on you. Are we going on our own? The boss isn't coming with us? She's so smart and super helpful.
Of course she'll be joining us.
Did you say boss?
Yeah.
Aren't you the leader of the exotic squad?
Nope.
Could it be...
Nope. It's not that either. So don't worry. A new leader has been appointed to the exotic squad.
Wonder who it is. Atonement and punishment.
It's the first time we're actually meeting in person.
Yep. Looks like that Nikke operation succeeded.
I'm EH, leader of the exotic squad. You're Neon from the counter squad, right?
Yeah, that's right. But wait, isn't she the leader of Heavenly Ascension?
Yeah, she was.
So you became a Nikke?
Correct. I asked Ingrid for help.
Why? So, is making terrorist squad leaders like a tradition in exotic or something?
Neon!
Neon, what?
No, I'm honestly asking because I really don't know.
The reason I was appointed the leader of the exotic squad is simple. I know the Outer Rim better than anyone. As for why I became a Nikke, I wish to atone for what I've done. I realize now how horrific terrorism is.
You just
Under the pretense of fighting for greater rights in the Outer Rim, I was blinded by the belief I was undertaking a righteous mission. Fighting for the weak. I brainwashed myself into thinking that for the cause, any means were justifiable, no matter how brutal. Ironically, it was being involved with terrorism that made me realize how foolish my thinking had been. I've committed terrible, unspeakable acts. By the time I came to that realization, I was at death's door. That's why I asked to be made into a Nikke. Because I wanted to atone in any way possible.
And how exactly do you plan on doing that?
By making sure nothing like this ever happens again. By doing everything I can for those who are harmed.
For how long?
Forever.
Oh.
Well, what about you, Viper?
Huh?
How are you going to atone?
Oh, why you gotta be like that?
Since I have to work with people who caused such a major incident at the Ark, I want to at least hear what your plan is moving forward.
You're the one who asked us for a favor, right? So you came here knowing exactly what you were getting into.
To be honest, it would have been way easier to ask the Underworld Queen. But still, I came to you. You want to know why? Because I wanted to see for myself what condition you all were in.
What if I were to say there's no particular reason?
Then I'll go back and can't help but keep looking at you with suspicion. Honestly, I don't see you or anyone in Exotic in a good light. I'm sure Master, Rappy, and Anise feel the same way. You stabbed us in the back up north, and you blasted a hole in the Ark. And we took the brunt of the damage. They say that you paid your dues, but if you ask me, I don't think the punishment was nearly harsh enough.
Then what kind of punishment would satisfy you, Neon?
The kind that never stops. It's simply not enough to just have a choker strapped to your neck that keeps you inside the Outer Rim. So tell me, how do you feel right now, working for Exotic?
Viper
To
fiddles
be
with
seen
her
in
choker.
a positive light?
Alright, I was busy. Busy writing some additional stuff down.
What?
Yeah, it's true we went along with Crow's plan. And caused terrible things to happen to the Ark. And yeah, we did awful things to you guys. Honestly, I was surprised. I never thought you'd be the one to reach out first. I know that helping you is part of Exotic's mission, but I feel bad about what happened. You've been through so much because of us.
I'm still waiting to hear about atonement.
Atonement? I wouldn't know how. Didn't I tell you, I want to be seen in a positive light? I just want to look good in front of you guys, that's all. Even more so for Honey. I've been waiting for a chance to impress you. and this is a golden opportunity.
Don't you feel any guilt about what you did to the Ark?
Don't know. It was bound to happen at some point.
Viper.
I'm just kidding. Fine. Then why don't you tell me how to atone?
I don't know how.
You see, neither do I. That's why I'm helping you guys. You're the good guys. I at least know that much. Maybe if I keep helping you out, there'll come a day when I do know how to atone. And if I'm lucky, I'll be able to impress you while I'm at it.
Okay. I'm keeping an eye on you.
Fine by me.
Jackal. Yeah? Why'd you call me? No reason. Just thought I'd try calling. Neon, you bored? Want a treat? Thanks, but no thanks. Alright then. I'm looking forward to working with you guys. Hey, wait. I've got a question. You said that your jurisdiction was expanded exponentially, right?
Yep, that's right.
That must mean you have more sway in the Outer Rim than you did before.
Exactly.
So if you guys actually decided to pull off another terror attack now, wouldn't it blow up even bigger? You'd be able to gather people and supplies way easier than before.
That won't happen.
Why? Because you've had a change of heart?
It's not that we won't. It's that we can't. You said you're heading to Ephialtes, right? Let me show you. Our friendly neighborhood intruders.
Wonder who they may be. The Watchers.
Look over there.
Oh. EH points to two Nikkes who are standing nearby.
They look a lot like Enoch. Ugh, I hate those guys!
That's endless.
Endless? Okay, hold on. Let me write a description to this so I can... Because I can't tell the difference between the two yet because, well, I don't have any voice lines. Endless is the long-haired one. Haired.
And eternity.
Eternity.
They're Nikke's Enoch personally sent to the Outer Rim.
Wait, Enoch?
Yeah. Enoch determined that the Outer Rim was responsible for the attack on the Ark. So she sent these two to keep tabs on us.
Can I greet them?
I wouldn't recommend it. They attack if you get too close. They've already killed 5 people.
What?
They just showed up one day. The only info we got was that 2 Nikkes would be permanently stationed in the Outer Rim. They came out of nowhere and just planted themselves right there. They don't even talk. Unless they're working, they just stand there like that all the time.
Work as in...
If you equip a weapon, or start to plot an attack of some sort, they suddenly show up and start busting heads.
You're saying a Nikke's the one doing the attacking?
Yeah, and they don't discriminate. They attack humans and Nikkes alike.
We don't even know what weapons they use. The flash goes off and the target's literally reduced to dust. We're pretty sure it's some kind of ultra-high heat device, but honestly, we have no clue.
So that means we're in danger too, right? I mean, we're armed and all.
They only take action when someone actually shows hostility toward the Ark.
Whoa. Do they have psychic powers or something?
They eavesdrop on everyone in the Outer Rim.
Isn't their hearing way too sharp?
I doubt it. They've most likely planted bugs all over the Outer Rim and are using them to listen in on conversations.
But that sounds kinda weird, right? You're telling me those two listen to every single conversation going on here? Gee whiz, they won't even have time to sleep.
That's why I think those two aren't Nikke's, but something else entirely. They're weapons of unknown origins, the way they move at insane speeds to wherever trouble breaks out. Their ability to single out only those hostile toward the Ark. In so many ways, their abilities go beyond humans and even Nikke's. And nobody's ever seen them sleep or talk. But the most telling thing? They look almost exactly like Enoch.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Do you know what happened to Heavenly Ascension after those things showed up?
No. Are they still hard at work at that terrorist grind?
Almost all of them are dead. Only a tiny handful of them remain.
You're kidding.
Those things did it. Without a leader, Heavenly Ascension literally got wiped out. Not that having one would have changed much anyway. It didn't even take them a week to finish the whole job. The only ones who survived were the small handful that EH managed to persuade to lay down their weapons and stop plotting any attacks against the Ark. You want to know the real kick in the teeth? That's literally all those things did. They take out anyone who intended to cause harm to the Ark. Nothing more, nothing less.
Some in the Outer Rim thought that. When those things came barging in, the central government was finally taking interest in the Outer Rim. From the outside, it looked just like a security crackdown. People started hoping maybe their living standards would improve, and they get to live like humans for once. But those things don't do a damn thing other than take down whomever they deem to be a threat to the Ark. No matter who dies in the Outer Rim, who kills whom, or whatever else goes on. If it's not deemed a threat to the Ark, they don't move an inch. It's very much like Enoch. For better or for worse, the Outer Rim can't lay a finger on the Ark anymore. So what I'm saying is, there's no need to worry just because Exotic's been given more authority. The Ark is safer from the Outer Rim now more than it's ever been. Those two will eliminate anything that poses a threat to the Ark. Exotic's primary goal when it comes to overseeing the Outer Rim is making sure its inhabitants aren't all slaughtered by those two. While that may not sound all that terrible at first,
It means the Outer Rim is officially the Ark's dumping ground. And there's nothing we can do about it.
we have to do something about that. Let's go. FELT's isn't far from here.
Okay, suspicious move. Hold on, how much? Okay. Still got a little bit more. Still got
We're
chapter
nearly
40.
there.
Jeez.
It's right up ahead.
Wow. Even from a distance, it practically screams, "Come here to get your kicks."
Right? But it's more of a warning than just showing off. From here on, this is FELT's territory, so don't mess around.
This place is probably propped up thanks to the backing of shady organizations, right?
You bet. It's not as huge as Hidania or Simikai, but definitely no small-time joint either. All right, let's go in. It's been ages since I've been here.
I hate this place. It's so noisy and flashy.
Doesn't matter. A job's a job.
Fine. But if anyone messes with me like last time, I'm gonna take a bite out of them.
Yeah. Just try not to kill anyone.
Neon,
Yes?
if I don't talk to you now, I don't think I'll get another chance. Do you have a moment?
Oh, is it a secret?
You could say that.
Whoa! How did you know I was a spy?
What's this?
You two planning to share some juicy little secret?
EH shoots Viper a long, intense stare. Viper seems to catch on and gives
This
a
way.
small nod. EH and Neon
Just a
move to
moment.
the side.
What's that noise?
It's an electronic jammer, so no one can eavesdrop on us. They'll catch on eventually, but we're good for now.
Alright, we should make this quick. So, what's this exciting secret that's gonna make me feel like a super spy?
Do you know anything about the Third Surface Reclamation War?
What the f...
Come again?
I asked if you knew anything about the Third Surface Reclamation War.
This is the first I've ever heard of it.
Is that so? Alright, that's all I wanted to know.
Hey, wait! You can't drop a bombshell like that and peace out!
If you have no information, then we have nothing further to discuss.
I could pass the information along to Master. This sounds pretty darn important, so I want to hear it.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt if the rest of your squad heard this. If your commander happens to know anything else, can you promise you'll share it with me?
Of course.
We've received intel that the central government is gearing up for a third surface reclamation war.
Okay.
I thought it was a
that's
load of
definitely
nonsense at
important.
first, but recent movements have been anything but normal. Production at military factories has surged, tens of times higher than usual. They say it's only at facilities directly controlled by the central government.
The last two
but
went
still.
so well.
It's definitely worrying.
Maybe they're replenishing their inventory?
I thought it might just be about securing more quantity at first, too. But the equipment they're producing isn't the usual stuff. The tech level is leaps and bounds ahead, several generations beyond anything they've made before. I don't know exactly what's going on, but either there's been some breakthrough, or they've gotten their hands on tech from somewhere else.
Maybe they've discovered some new tech and are rushing it into production.
Things are running fine as is. There's no real reason to start pumping out better weapons or gear. Besides, the Ark has more firepower and tech now than it's ever had since it was founded. They've already reclaimed part of the surface, now called Reclamation Site 01. They've got plenty of powerful Nikkes, too. Optical camouflage is in their hands now. And then there's the commando unit. That's something else entirely.
Ahem.
Plus, they have unknown materials like E2 crystals and dark matter. Now would be the perfect time to launch a reclamation war. And if that were the case, I figured that a commando unit like the Counters might know something about it.
I haven't heard anything.
All right. Make sure your commander gets this. We need to know where things are headed so the Outer Rim can respond accordingly.
Okay, I'll let him know. And if I hear anything, I'll tell you. How do you know all of this, by the way?
I have informants here and there. Old connections.
Terrorists, you mean? I should report you right now.
No, not from Heavenly Ascension. Just old connections, that's all. Let's go. We'll have other chances to talk later.
FELTs is this way. There's a whole bevy of red light districts in the Outer Rim, but most of them are exceedingly dangerous. They're buried so deep in the shadows that no word of whatever happens there ever reaches the outside world. But this place is relatively safe. Don't think that dilutes the fun, however. It's literally a place where you can find every kind of pleasure you can possibly imagine. If they don't have what you want, they'll make it just for you. What they consider depraved in the Ark is kiddie stuff here. So, unless you plan on never leaving, I suggest you don't get too involved while you're here.
I wasn't planning on it. I'm as wholesome as apple pie.
The reason a place like this can exist out in the open is that it's managed exclusively by a major organization called Lion. And surprise, surprise,
the head of Lion has tons of connections in the central government. If things went sideways here, it'd be bad for everyone. So they keep things under control any way they can. In that sense, you could consider this is the safest place in the entire Outer Rim. That is, if you've got the cash to back it up.
Man, it's so flashy. Like, it's literally glittering.
Neon looks around with her eyes aglow. Everywhere she looks, the streets are filled with lights and neon signs. Nikke's and humans alike walk through the illuminated streets. Passerbys laugh, cry, and shout as they stroll along.
Something feels... Ugh, this place is so noisy!
Hang in there, kiddo. We'll be inside soon.
What about our contact?
One sec.
Viper fiddles with her phone.
We just gotta go to AAF 104 runway.
We're not meeting up with them personally?
Just sticking close to us is enough to raise suspicion. It's way safer to watch us from afar and send info our way. Let's get going.
What was the target's name again? Mrs. Smith?
That's right. At least, that's what I heard. You think it sounds like a fake name, don't you?
I do.
Is EH any better?
Let's go.
I mean, it's actually is the initials for a name. Elysian Harper, which there's definitely a lot of things to unpack there, but we're gonna have to wait probably a long time for that. Anissa's world. Oof.
Let's take a rest. It's tough trying to get back into the swing of things.
Is it going well?
More or less, yeah.
Here, have this.
Oh, soda! Thanks.
I brought some snacks too, so you can have them whenever you get a little hungry.
Thanks again.
Is there anything else that you need?
Nah, I'm good. Just letting me borrow your practice room is more than enough, really. I'm super grateful.
I was a little surprised when you asked to borrow my practice room out of the blue.
Sorry about that.
Don't be. I'm not using it right now anyway, so it's all yours.
By the way, this practice room is amazing. Not a single bit of clutter or distraction. It's set up to totally minimize outside distractions so you can focus just on practicing. Those mirrors on the wall double as screens, right? So you can review your performance right away?
Wow, you noticed that.
Of course. When you're always stuck in chaotic practice rooms, you naturally start noticing improvements like this.
Huh. So you really were a pop star, Anise.
I've been hearing that word so much lately that it barely has any meaning anymore. Anyway, what are you up to? Are you busy?
I'm working on my next album right now, so I'm relatively free. How's practice been going?
To be honest, not that great. I've been away from it for too long. My brain remembers everything, but my body isn't moving the way I want it to. I can feel my moves don't have any power. In other words, I'm rusty.
Still, that's a relief.
What do you mean?
That you're giving this everything you've got.
I was gonna just skate through it. I mean, that was the plan, but then... Neon said I was sparkling when I practiced. So,
Okay, I get what you're trying to say. If you're feeling shy, you don't have to say it.
It's not that, it's... Never mind.
All right.
Yo, ladies.
I thought you had a show today.
Came
So
right
nice
over
to not
after
hear
wrapping
them
it
like
up.
chipmunks. So nice.
You should have taken a break.
You kidding? A retired pop star from the counters practicing for her farewell concert? I wouldn't miss this for the world. I'm just playing.
I came to check if you need anything.
I'm good. You guys have already done enough by letting me use your practice room.
Hey, superstars get to ask for what they want.
I didn't even get an official debut, so who are you calling a superstar?
You. And the counters, that's who. At least in the Nikke scene, you're a total superstar and everyone knows you. So if there's anything you want, just say the word.
Anything?
Yeah, anything. You deserve it.
So then... Could I maybe get a producer, lyricist, composer, choreographer, and a costume team? Guess that was a bad joke, huh?
I'll get in touch with my team right away.
Stop right there. My team's got this.
Says who?
Says me! Your team is a bunch of washed-up old geezers.
Oof.
Even if I'm past my prime and taking a break, my ranking's still higher than yours.
Oh, you really want to go there? Why don't we compare who's had more #1 hits?
Enough. Bring your team's portfolio. I'll bring ours. Let's see what you've got.
All right, you're on. Then a niece can choose which is better herself.
Naturally.
Wow, is this for real? Man, I really worked my butt off.
What the? Who's trying to reach me when I'm busy?
Hey, I got one too.
Huh?
Oh boy.
Me too.
Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Let's see if I have the energy for this. Prima donna, mes precious girls. Oh, this is an announced urgent. Effectively, immediately, it is absolutely forbidden to lend your production teams to anyone. Look, it's hard to do a British accent, and especially be as fabulous as Mustang, okay? Because I call the shots. No, no, no. Oh, Mona Lisa, why are you in this group chat? Looks like I must have made a little mistake, no? Oh, I do not comprehend what you mean. Not a sense here. Compris? Oui. I don't have the energy to do prima donna's voices. You kidding me? No. But I do find it funny that it seems like Arya doesn't get any vocal lines. She's the only one in prima donna that's not. And I find it funny because Anissa's VA also voices Arya, and she's the only 2/3 of prima donna are voiced. This is. I just find it a little bit funny. Maybe during the next chapter. I just find it funny that she doesn't get voiced here. And I'm pretty sure Arya is definitely a candidate for being one of the most forgotten Nikkes. Or the one Nikke that people know the least about. Up there with Julia and Up, you know. That's it. Or dismiss. Oh.
Guess that's how it is now.
I'm sorry.
Damn it! Ugh!
Well, at least you've secured the stage, right? Feel free to use the practice room as much as you need. I'll keep it free for you.
Everyone else already did what I was gonna do. So, I'm not sure how else I can help you. Oh! Should I give you money?
That's okay. I appreciate the thought.
What's going on here anyway? Boss is acting like you committed a crime or something.
If you want to call it a crime, then a crime it is.
Whatever. If you ever need help, just hit me up.
Yeah. We'll see if there's any other way we can help.
Sure thing. Thanks, guys.
We're gonna head out. Good luck.
Keep pushing. You've got this.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way, people have been buzzing about you making a comeback. Between that thing on the news and you showing up on that show like you were waiting on someone, you definitely caught a lot of eyes. I'm no expert on the pop star scene, but looks like you were pretty famous, huh?
Yeah, you could say that. In more ways than one.
It's nice to know you've got fans eager for your return. You should see what people are saying.
Forget it. I'm not interested in that kind of stuff anymore.
Why not?
I don't do well with negative comments like that.
If you can't handle a little hate, then this ain't for you. Don't you know? Even haters are just fans of a different sort.
I took a quick peek and people are saying loads of positive things about you. Checking them out might give you some motivation if you need it.
Alright, I'll check it out when I have time.
Alright. I'm really heading out this time.
See you later.
Noise and volume leave the practice room. Anise picks up her phone and looks at her chat with Neon. Her message, "How's it going?" is still unread.
Man, this is starting to make me nervous.
You just focus on looking good out there. I'll figure out the rest.
Okay. I've got to trust that Neon knows what she's doing. I'm sure it'll work out. Not that I have much choice. Gotta keep practicing. I've got to whip my body into shape somehow.
Anise gets up. 1 hour
Like this.
later.
Right there! My leg just won't lift high enough.
Anise looks at her phone lying on the floor.
No, gotta put it out of my mind.
1 hour later.
What the heck? This just isn't working!
Anise looks at her phone lying on the floor again.
I took a quick peek and people are saying loads of positive things about you. Checking them out might give you some motivation if you need it.
No, absolutely not.
Don't fall for it. Another hour later. Anise looks at her phone lying on the floor.
Okay, fine. Just for a second. Super quick.
Oh boy. Anise picks up her phone and sits down against the wall. She logs into a pop music forum and searches. Anise, TT Star, Mint, and Prika. Around 200 posts come up. She taps on the one with the most comments and likes. Title, TT Star's comeback is imminent. Anise was just on the news the other day and then suddenly did a live stream for like a whole day. She was clearly trying to reach out to Mint and Prika. It's all but confirmed. Stop pulling stuff out of nowhere. Wish it were true though. Who even are they? They used to be pretty well known in the undergrad scene. I really love them. Mint was seriously the best. Prika was the GOAT. Have you seen those abs? Yo, that dude, that one dude do be spitting. You guys just don't understand how charming Anise is. Oh my god, if this turns out to be real, I'll die happy. They were ahead of their time. If they debuted now, they'd be crushing it. I don't know if I'd go that far. But yeah, they'd definitely be a hit. Lol, aren't they a bit too old for a comeback though? Anise got some nerve, for real. She's the one who ruined the group in the first place. Oh, oh boy. I'm getting some Oshinoko flashbacks. I'm getting... You can say that again. Is it just me or was Anise the worst in my group? No way, Anise was my favorite. If that's true, you need to get your ears checked. Oh, go screw you. Anise was the best singer of them all. Anise's eyes dart across the screen rapidly. Her fingers move busily, scrolling the screen, tapping to the next post, scrolling again, and tapping once more. She begins reading each and every post, every single comment. One Punch Girl Anise? Lol. Wow, if TT Star actually made a comeback, I'd seriously cry. Love them so much. Is this the Anise revenge arc? No way I'm missing this. Ha ha ha. Anise is killing it. Is she gonna reclaim the surface? Whose life is she gonna wreck this time? DT Star Classes 101 for Dummies. 50 reasons why Anise is an idiot. Okay, 50 reasons why Anise is a legend. Gaze upon her and weep, people. This is what a real pop star looks like. Why TT Star's comeback is bound to succeed. .jpg. What's with TT Star? Lol. They were good, I'll give them that, but that was in the underground scene. Who knows if they would have made it in the mainstream. Even if they could have, Anise blew it. I heard something nasty went down with her. But honestly, not my problem. Point is, the team fell apart because of her. Mint and Prika hustle like crazy after that, doing whatever they can just to stay in the spotlight. But Anise, she joined some commando unit and apparently she's doing great. If she's so set on walking a different path, then she should have just stuck to it. Don't come back now and mess with two people who are doing just fine without you. Or what, did the commando unit kick her out? And now she's crawling back because she's got nowhere else to go. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. That's so like her. Anyway, I'm all for TT Star getting back together, just not with Anise. Mint and Prika are killing it on their own. She can stay dead on the surface for all I care. Idiot. This is why you don't read Actually, this is why you just don't go on Twitter. Just don't go on Twitter and you won't see shit like this. I can guarantee it. Actually, there was a lot more nicer comments than Twitter, but that's basically the same. Anise runs to the bathroom. Ugh. Anise sits in the corner of the bathroom, staring at her phone the whole time. Yeah, the entertainment industry is rough. Being in the public eye is rough. Suffocating.
What? Where am I?
Have you regained consciousness?
Avistar, why are you... Wait, where am I?
This is the repair center.
How'd I end up here?
You don't remember?
I remember taking a break from practicing and looking at my phone.
Avistar quickly grabs a bucket and holds it under Anise's chin.
Thanks. Sorry. I must have eaten something bad.
I mean, do Nikke's even, like, have, like, stomach acid? Like... Actually, I'm not gonna question biology. That's probably for way later, but, like...
Get some rest.
You shouldn't have, like, a
But how'd I end up all the way at the repair
functioning
center?
digestive system.
I don't remember coming here.
One of the janitors found you collapsed in the bathroom at the practice room. It took 5 security guards to carry you here. They were so exhausted that they collapsed, but have just recently recovered and left.
Once again, they couldn't have just gotten like a trolley or like one of those like Yeah, like trolleys or like a wheelbarrow or like something, like a forklift even, like. Because like if they knew that she was a Nikke, why couldn't they just like?
I see.
I feel like there could have been like
I don't think your mental
smarter
state is
ways
great
rather
now.
than just getting
I
5
recommend
dudes
that
to
you
do
get
it.
some rest.
No, it's okay.
That just seems highly
I need to
unprofessional.
practice.
What?
It feels like
Hey,
my
she
body
was-
is starting to move the way I want it to. Huh?
Hold on. Anise searches her pockets. Anise continues rummaging.
Where'd it go?
Are you looking for your phone?
Oh yeah. Do you know where it is?
I have it.
Oh, thanks. Give it here.
No, I'm afraid I can't do that.
Huh?
That's a good,
Anise, you can't look at your phone.
smart. Very
What the heck
smart,
are you
Bobby
talking
Star.
about? Cut the crap and give it here.
Why should I?
Because Neon might contact me and...
You want to look at the comments online? Nothing good will come from that, Anise. I'll confiscate your phone for now and take any calls from Neon on your behalf.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm trying to save you.
Do you know something that I don't?
I don't believe so, no.
Then give me my phone. You're stealing.
Miss Anise?
Oh,
You're Miss Anise, right?
Yes, that's right. Why?
You seem stable now.
How do you know me? Who are you?
Sorry?
I asked who you are and how you know me. What do you want to say to me?
I'm sorry about her. She must be a little confused because she just woke up. Has she been discharged?
Oh, yes.
Wait! If you have something you want to say, say it. I'm listening.
Pardon?
Just tell me what you're not happy with, and I'll work harder.
Anise. Snap out of it. She's a nurse. She's not one of your fans or haters.
Oh. I'm really sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
this trauma
a
runs
little out of it.
deep.
That's all.
Holy. That is like really bad paranoia. The nurse leans down and holds Anise's hand.
It's okay. I've met a lot of Nikkes because of my job. I know how tough life can be for you all. I'm always grateful for what you've done for us, so you don't have to worry about it.
Sorry.
You seem to be doing better now, so I think we can discharge you. Take care of yourself.
Yeah. Thanks.
Anise keeps glancing around with frightened eyes.
I've already contacted President Mustang. He should be informed about what's happened.
Oh, yeah? Sorry, but can I borrow a hat? I just want to hide my face.
Anise.
Yeah?
A man walking by waves and approaches Anise. Anise freezes. The man walks past Anise and greets a friend standing behind her. Avistar takes out a handkerchief and wipes the cold sweat from Anise's face.
I can't stay here. I don't want to be here for even a second longer.
Okay, I'll call a car. Anise, Mustang reached out.
Oh yeah? Let me see.
I'll read it to you. Anise, head to Pretty's room.
Okay. That's... The arc star. That's just head to Pretty's room.
Mashariani, are you okay?
I thought I would be. since so much time has passed. But I guess I was wrong. I shouldn't have looked. The moment I saw those comments, I went right back to the past. Boss, could I not do it? I just can't. I don't want to. I don't want to dance and sing for those people.
Mustang glances at the showcase window. Inside, something sparkles like a twinkling star. He looks at it wistfully and says,
The expensive armament star.
Okay, this is where I'm gonna have to write a lot for this.
Forged from Pretty's body, stands as a monument to our sin.
This is the part where I just completely was like stun-locked and just speechless, because the notion that I get from this is that Mustang himself made, or whatever happened to Pretty, Mustang made this armament from Pretty's body. I don't know if it's by her request or if he simply saw that he can do it, or whoever just gave the go-ahead to make it happen. It just feels like it's just such a, like, I know that Mustang is a part of the entertainment industry, and so far before has basically been like a pretty chill guy, like a very like cool and like very moral character who is actually very quite nice, and it just surprised me, just like, oh yeah, or it just reminded me that, oh yeah, he is a part of the entertainment industry, and if you're a part, and if he's like the main CEO of said entertainment industry, his hands aren't gonna be clean. There's no way. It can't be. And I guess this is his dirtied hands, or this is the blood that's on his hands. There's probably some other things that maybe Mustang has done, because remember, Mustang has been the only CEO for Tetra since the arc was formed or was made. So there's definitely some skeletons in his closet, but definitely I think this is probably his most major one. As for how big of an involvement he had with Pretty's demise, we don't know just yet. That's probably going to take a lot of time, but we now at least know this. He just has the remnants of Pretty just in a room somewhere in his headquarters, so that's had some involvement.
Are you still unable to pardon the arc?
Yeah, I just can't. Pretty was able to embrace everything and became a star. But I can't do that.
Those people do not represent the arc. None. They are but a mere handful. Nothing more.
But no one helped me. No one helped us. Back then, we were nothing more than playthings to the Ark, weren't we?
No, Nani, no. You were a star back then, and you still are.
No, you're wrong. I wanted to become a star, but no one ever shined their light on me. A star can't shine on its own.
Masharyani, you're still so deeply hurt.
Yes, very much so.
You remember what you promised me, oui? That one day, if you decided to stop being a pop star and defender the arc, just as Pretty did, I will give you the expansive armament star.
So yeah, basically, for some reason, somehow, Anise was able to, at the end of her of her time of being a pop star, made a deal with Mustang that if she were to ever fully quit being a pop star and go defend the Ark, she would have to do the graduation concert, and in exchange for doing that concert, she would get the basically the spirit of like Pretty, which I find so interesting because what did Anise have before that sparked such an interest in Mustang? Because he's part of the entertainment industry, so he's probably seen so many like up and coming pop stars, like every single one's like highs, lows, every bit of anyone with like raw talent. But there was just something about Anise specifically that just said, that just gave to him a click of, she is worthy of this. I'm sure we'll find that out maybe by the end of the year, but for now it's just a very interesting thing to think about.
Yes, I remember. That's why I came to get it.
Yes. You remember, n'est-ce pas? So then, ma chère amie, have you decided to protéger the Ark? It would be très facile for me to give this weapon to you, Annie. Just a simple matter of handing it over, easy as can be. It's practically custom tailored to you, after all. The fact that you decided to take it is already a grand step forward. Truly, given that your objective before was to live recklessly and mourir on the battlefield, you coming here to claim it for yourself is very touching. But, ma chérie, I'm terribly greedy. I want to see a star rise in the Ark once again.
There are no stars in this place. No matter where you look, all you see is darkness.
My condition for handing over the weapon remains unchanged. You must complete your concert d'adieu.
I don't understand you. What does any of this have to do with me giving a farewell concert?
I demand you to become a star who protects the Ark.
Boss,
If you're the Annie I know, you can do it.
I don't want to protect the Ark.
Annie.
I hate the Ark. I don't want to risk my life for it, or fight for it. I don't think it's worth protecting. Yeah, I know it's humanity's last refuge. I get that it needs to be protected, and I know there's plenty who think it's worth saving. But me? I don't want to. This place is full of trash, and there's nothing here I care enough about to protect. I don't want to be a star!
So, you came to moi just to help the Counter.
Yeah, that's all there is to it. I just don't want to keep dragging them down. I want to pull my own weight for once.
Oh, ma chérie, you still do not comprendre. That's not who you truly are.
What the heck is that supposed to mean?
Look at the sky, ma chérie, and you'll see what must be protected.
Talking to you makes me want to pull my hair out!
Anise storms off.
Pretty.
God, we better get a side story or something. Like we get to see like a younger, quote unquote younger version of Mustang and like Pretty and what she looks like. I want to know what happened. The light that illuminates the stars.
You've arrived, Anise.
There's just so much. There's
Yeah.
Because the thing is, like, around the same time, like, Pretty was, like, active, Johan was also actually around. So, there may have been, like, some, like, coincide paths, or, like... Or hell, I thought and theorized that maybe the reason Johan originally left the Ark is because of what happened to Pretty. And that's what made him decide to just go off and go either found Eden or found Cecil to then make Eden.
Was everything alright on your way here?
Anise lifts her mask and sunglasses.
With these, it's manageable. And my phone?
I still have it.
You gonna give it back now or what?
I can't do that.
Did Neon call?
Not yet.
What's Irie up to?
She's investigating Dorothy. There appears to be no information available on her, so progress is slow. But instead of being discouraged, it's only gotten Irie more fired up. And now she's dead set on uncovering whatever she can on Dorothy.
Actually, I should probably write that down. That's actually a pretty important detail. She may find something. So she's probably going to get the eyes of some people who don't want her finding that out.
She came to help, but ended up getting fixated on something else.
Cut her some slack. There aren't many spark plugs like her in the Ark these days.
Well, I guess.
Anise, do you hate the Ark?
Yes. I despise it.
Is it because, after working so hard to become a star, you resented being treated like a plaything?
What the hell? You went and dug up my past? You think just because you're from the inspection unit, you can go snooping around my personal info like that?
Absolutely not. This authority isn't something to be used for personal reasons.
Then how do you know all this?
From now on, I'll hold on to your phone for you. If you're ever curious about what's being posted online, you can ask me. I'll filter everything and only share the nice comments with you.
What?
I'm not sure if you're aware, but there are a lot of fans hoping for TT Star's return. Most of the posts are actually positive. But I suppose they wouldn't register with you, since you're so focused on the negative ones. If that's the case, I'll be your eyes instead. You just focus on training and getting your edge back.
I don't need you meddling in my life. I can handle this on my own.
I'm saying this because I don't think you can handle it alone. And so far, it seems that's been true. I want you to successfully carry out your farewell concert. That's why I've come to help, and I intend to give it my all.
I appreciate you wanting to do your job, but don't I have a say in whether...
You think I'm only doing this out of professional obligation?
If not, then what?
Because I want to watch your farewell concert.
What's gotten into you? Why are you going to all this trouble? It's enough to make someone suspicious.
I had a friend once.
Oh, whoopsies. Okay. Avistar stares into space for a long time.
She's always studying and lives an uneventful life without any excitement or stimulation.
What the hell are you talking about all of a sudden?
Please, listen. One day, my friend was taking her usual route home after studying when she saw a group of people singing and dancing in front of a barbecue restaurant. The stage was so small, it was barely more than a platform, and only about 20 people were watching. They didn't exactly look like successful performers. But my friend was captivated and stood there as if spellbound, watching them smile as they danced and sang. There was one person in particular she couldn't take her eyes off. Someone who was completely lost in the music, singing and dancing without a care for others' reactions. My friend couldn't take her eyes off her from the moment she saw her.
Are you talking about me?
My friend went straight home and began doing her research. She found out that the person was a pop star, and from that moment on, she became a fan. She said she was truly happy. Watching them grow and become more beautiful with each passing day only deepened her admiration. I should mention that she was quite skilled herself. She was great at putting together fan-made videos, and even made AI voice clips of some of the group members giving greetings and the like. They were very well received. She believed she had contributed greatly to the group's growth, and that made her happy.
I remember that.
The group wasn't exactly what you'd call popular in the beginning, but slowly and steadily, they built themselves up. That made my friend like them even more, as it felt like they were growing together. Then one day, her favorite member got caught up in a terrible scandal. It was obviously a complete fabrication, but that didn't matter to people. What mattered was that they'd found a new toy to ridicule. My friend wanted to help. She was frustrated that the pop star wasn't speaking up or trying to explain. She believed that, as long as the truth came out, everyone would realize it had all been a misunderstanding, and everything would return to normal. So, she made a video to clear things up. Using voice synthesis, she fabricated statements the pop star had never said, and created a video in her voice. In the end,
a pop star who had never seen the video gave an explanation that contradicted what was said in it.
That's right. Her story changed, and suddenly, she was labeled a liar. The Ark's plaything was cast aside in an instant, becoming nothing more than trash. It was as if everyone silently agreed she could be beaten without mercy, and all manner of attacks rained down on her.
Yep, definitely
In the
what I would
end-
call cancel culture. That's basically like the definition of cancel culture.
The Ark's shining star, the one my friend had adored, fell from grace and never stood on stage again.
It was you. You're the one who...
Then, my friend left a note and ended her life. She couldn't live with the guilt. My friend was from a well-off family, so she left a note requesting to be turned into a Nikke. Perhaps it's because she had a clear goal in mind that she didn't end up becoming a mass-produced Nikke. At the very core of her being, she still held fast to a single belief. If her favorite pop star ever decides to become a star again, she will give everything she has to make her shine brightly. Even after turning into a Nikke, my friend continued to watch over that pop star. But she had given up. She went up to the surface, drifting aimlessly like a buoy lost at sea. As a Nikke, my friend worked in a field unrelated to the surface. There was no way she could help. So, she waited. Waited for the time to shine again. Then, a chance came. After practically begging her superior, she was finally allowed to help the singer she had longed to support. Anise, I think you can guess who these two people in the story are. That's why I'm helping.
Avistar. This friend of yours. Does she still believe in the pop star?
Of course. This star hasn't lost its luster just yet.
Funny thing is, I just happen to be super close with that pop star. And she thinks stars can't exist in the Ark. Even if you burn yourself up trying to shine, there's a whole bunch of bastards out there who'll blot your light just for fun. She figures there's no point lighting the way for people like that.
There's no need for you to be a shining light for everyone. It's okay to cast your light only on those who care for you and who treat you kindly. You don't have to be a force of light for the entire Ark. Even if you're a star that shines down only on me, that's enough. All I want is just to see you shine.
That won't be easy.
The pop star I was talking about always pushed through, no matter how hard things got. And so, my friend won't ever give up on her.
Well, please tell this friend of yours that it would be best for her to find someone else to look up to.
Anise.
Please. I want to be alone.
Yes. Please, get some rest. I'll come back tomorrow.
Okay, that is... Okay, now... God, it's nearly been 2.5 hours and we're just getting to 40? Holy sh... Okay, to recap. A little bit at least. I'm not gonna react to the whole thing, but... So far there are 3 different POVs that we have. We have the commanders, we have the Anise, and we have Neon, who's in the Outer Rim looking for... Okay. Actually, first let's start with the commander. The commander is currently looking for Levi and Ziz. Wait, hold on. So far the commander is looking for Ziz and Levi, who were eaten by Mother Whale, and are also looking for Reptilian, who may know where they are. So we along with Rappi and Matisse, get launched onto the back of Whaley, only to meet, and while exploring, meet Nayata, who is a member of Pioneer, and is a person who knows quite a lot of things, but can't really properly convey it. One of which being that she is potentially related to Deep, and says that Deep's goal is to perfect fusion or symbiosis, and Rappi is being apparently the exact thing that Deep is looking for. And she also Nayata mentioned something about a Gene Reaper, and also near the end of the commander's POV, we see the Eden Spear being fired at who knows what, or for what reason. But yeah, that's the end of commander's POV. So for Neon, she is currently with the newly formed Exotic, led by Elysion Harper, who asked for, or EH, who asked for Ingrid for a favor to turn her into a Nikke, which successfully worked. Surprise, surprise there. And Neon is looking for a record producer by the name of Mrs. Miss. And Viper knows of a way or a place that may offer some information on that, being Ephialtes, where basically the most debaucherous people and debaucherous things can happen, or a lot of weird and kinky stuff happens there basically. And also Enoch has now sent new Nikkes by the name of Endless and Eternity to look out for anyone in the Outer Rim plotting against the Ark, and are basically just sentries. I don't know if they even... I don't think Ingrid even gave them voices, but they're basically the Watchers and protect well, protect the Ark. And oh yes, an important thing EH mentioned to Neon is that apparently the central government may be prepping for a third reclamation war, thanks to, I guess, because of the newly developed settlement that the counters have founded, and the new materials like the E2 crystals and dark matter. So, and I guess also from Dorothy's support as well. Since in exchange for giving a place for Dorothy to stay and advertise the Ark, Dorothy gives them information on Eden's technology. So yeah, that could be something that may be happening in the future. And for Anise, we see that she has severe paranoia from her idol days, and also that apparently she was a worthy enough idol in the eyes of Mustang to be given an armament by the name of Star, which is made from the body of Pretty, and Mustang thought it'd be good to give it to Anise if she were to ever, an interesting detail, to stop being a pop star and protect the Ark, same as how Pretty had done, which is interesting. And hold on, anything else? Yeah, Anise basically gets the star armament as a reward if she does her concert, and yeah, I think that's pretty much, that's up to date. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much everything important that I think is important from chapter 39. So without further ado, and let's get going, because I'm sure there's gonna be a lot more I still need to write. Number 7.
Why have Eden's spear been launched now? At present, no means to know there be. Alas, how vexing this is.
It's as I thought. Eden can also function as a weapon.
So it is.
So that means Eden's spear was fired with a target in mind?
That which lies beyond the heavens. From the very start, it was made for that purpose, verily.
Huh?
I'll try asking Reptilian to have Whaley fly toward Eden.
But wert thou not engaged in a matter of import?
Yes, but...
Verily, I recommended that thou continue with thy mission, great hero. In Eden dwell many trustworthy souls upon whom we may rely. Thou hast journeyed far upon thy path. To falter now would render it all meaningless.
Nayuta is right, Commander. Tracking the 4 beasts is our top priority right now.
It's frustrating that I can't get in touch with Eden.
Set aside thy vexation for now, and make haste to meet with Harmonizer. Is it not thy purpose to meet with the ones called Maleficent Beast Quartet?
Okay, let's go. I activate the lift. While walking through Whaley's interior that's connected to the lift, Robbie speaks up.
Nayuta,
Speak thy mind.
tell me if you know anything about the Commander. How do you know about Vop House in number 7?
Okay.
Wait, what is it that you know?
Even I know not of it all.
And tell me what you do know.
Oh boy.
Great hero. A special gene doth course through thy body. 'Tis not ever active, but awakens only upon certain conditions. So it is.
Okay, the Queen's qualifications. Oh boy. A gene?
Verily, thy body is imbued with latent abilities, fashioned for a singular purpose. Thou hast been granted 2 main powers, one of which doth course through thy blood.
That's interesting. So far, it's just a special gene. There's no... It doesn't seem like she has a name for it, because I'm assuming it's not just Vaphaus. So, I'm just gonna call it SG for special gene. And it's only something the commander, or I believe a human, can have.
It beareth the name Vaphaus.
Oh, nope, never mind. It's Vaphaus. Nope, never mind. It is Vaphaus. Never mind. Okay. That's right.
Vaphaus ought to be an ability bestowed by birth, awakening without need of conditions. Yet the art to infuse Vaphaus into the blood was long since established. So it is. As for thy other ability?
It's the power to regenerate.
Okay. So yeah, the 2 powers of Vaphaus is basically purifying heretics, or just nanomachines. Purifying purifying corruption. And also killing heretics. Oh boy.
So it is.
And also regeneration.
This ability doth awaken only in later days. Hast thou perchance perceived that it doth grow ever stronger as the sands of time do pass?
Yeah, it has.
That surely implies...
Yeah, it has.
There exists a thing called the Queen Gene.
Oh boy.
Simply put, it may be regarded as the qualification one must bear to become the Rapture Queen.
Okay. It's a qualification. It doesn't mean you just automatically are the queen, but it is basically a way to show that you are let's just say a candidate. So there can be multiple candidates. Qualification to be a Rapture Queen.
At present, the Queen Gene findeth no resting place. It abideth not where it ought to dwell. And such a state hath endured for many a long year. Yet verily, the Raptures are in need of a queen. In some among the mighty Raptures and heretics, the Queen Gene doth awaken. It is as though the Raptures, bound in a colony, cannot endure the Queen's absence, and thus strive to bring forth a new sovereign.
Okay, and some among the mighty Raptures and heretics. Okay, so it can be awakened. Okay, the Queen Gene can be activated in both Raptures and heretics. I'm assuming what Nayata means by mighty Raptures is, well, the Raptures like gluttony and like the 7 deadly sins kind of, like those kinds of mighty Raptures. So not like Lord class Raptures. Well, gluttony is technically a Lord class, but he's definitely beyond that. But they just don't have a classification for it. Okay. Okay, this is.
Great hero, thy regenerative power is bound in tandem with the Queen Gene. When one awakens, so too doth the other.
Mighty Raptures. Oh. So you're saying the Queen Gene's been activated somewhere?
Indeed. To view it thus is most reasonable.
But why does the commander have this ability? And why does it respond to the Queen Gene like it does?
That I know not. My best conjecture is that this power was bestowed upon him for a purpose yet to be fulfilled, alongside the queen. Elsewise, why set such a burdensome condition for its awakening?
The queen and I. Naita, am I human?
This humble one knows not whether thou art human or some being beyond. Is that of import?
I'm busy writing. Of course it is.
How so? Whether thou art a rapture, a Nikke, a human, a heretic, or aught else, thou art still thyself. That changeth not the deeds thou hast done, the purpose thou pursuest, nor the task thou must fulfill. Is it then of great import to thee how others see thee in this regard? To ponder existence is noble, but do not become so entangled in it that thou forget what must be done. For few things are so apt at squandering time as that, I say.
That's similar to what you once told me, Commander. Just as I am me, you are you.
Got it. At any rate, there's no point in me worrying about it now. Let's focus on the task at hand.
Understood. I believe in you.
So, the reason why Cutie's body is acting so strange is that somewhere, the Queen gene has activated, which has also caused the gene that Cutie carries to activate. Doesn't this ring a bell?
The 4 beasts.
That's right. They're making, or at least trying to make, a queen. But what if it's all a lie? If the 4 beasts have already succeeded in creating a queen, and it's her genes which are activating these changes in Cutie, then that would make the most sense to me.
That adds up. You may be onto something.
Then if the 4 Beast Queen and I were to meet, there's a chance something could happen.
Most likely, yes.
Nayata, there's no way to predict what would happen, is there?
Indeed, I know not a way. Yet, I hold the sense that this will not result in calamity. The power of thy regeneration, great hero, is known to all as a gift that wardeth off death. There is great intent to safeguard thy life and bring thee unto the Queen's presence. Therefore, indeed, this is a reckless notion. Nevertheless, it may be worthwhile to meet and see for oneself.
Guess it's better than knowing something, or I guess it's better than something happening without knowing why. At least we'll know that something will happen, and we can prepare accordingly.
But verily, there is one thing which weighs upon my mind. Among the heretics, there is one known by the name Gene Reaper.
Okay.
This one doth eliminate those upon whom the Queen Gene is awakened.
Okay, let me modify my notes. Got the Gene Reaper. Heretic.
Why?
As the might of the Queen Gene increaseth, it doth extend its sway, both o'er the rapture and even unto the heretics. The nature of that influence is absolute submission. All rapture and heretics shall fall under complete subjugation. However, one among the heretics found and slew the vessel of the activated Queen Gene before their power came into full being. Though the cause eludes me, the instances known to mine own self number in the dozens. Be it by ill fate or fortune's grace, the Queen hath not yet shown herself upon the surface. Such dogged persistence amounting to blind obsession the heretics would scarce have overlooked the manifestation of the Queen Jean.
Dark matter. The four beasts said that the dark matter they shroud their bodies in prevents the heretics from detecting them. If the way heretics sense each other works the same as how they detect the Queen Jean, if the Queen created by the four beasts were likewise enveloped in dark matter, the heretic known as the Gene Reaper would not be able to find her.
Is colliginous material indeed capable of such a function? If so, then all the pieces do fall into place. The Maleficent Beast Quartet's queen hath been wrought, and the Queen Jean hath awakened within her. In response, the great hero's regenerative power hath been stirred, and the Gene Reaper findeth not the Queen of the Maleficent Beast Quartet by reason of the colliginous material. Such is the summation.
So, we stick to our original goal and find Leviathan and Ziz. Then we figure out the location of the Queen and either capture her or have Cutie make contact, right?
Sounds about right to me.
Then let's press on.
Oh. The splinter in the depths. Naita.
Dost thou wonder how I come by such knowledge?
Yes.
In times past, I held fellowship with a certain group. Having reached the zenith of our craft, we thereby hath grown prideful. That hubris turned poisonous, and did sow division amongst our ranks. I am but a splinter torn from that strife. We were a fellowship that hath done and achieved much. Thus, with humble heart, I confess to possessing knowledge beyond that of others. That is the sum of it.
So you're saying you were a member of Deep?
Great hero,
Oh.
concern thyself not with matters of the profound. They are a fellowship of naught but evil, an abyss of the ark, nay, of the world. 'Tis my desire that thou cast this matter from thy mind, as shall I.
Okay. Just give me... Okay. I feel like we're inevitably going to get involved at some point.
Indeed, so shall it come to pass. Thou wast born into such a fate, great hero. 'Tis inexorable. Mark but one thing well. I beseech thee. The great hero is what thou art. That is the truth indeed.
I understand. I'll remain loyal to my mission.
Verily, thou art a fine specimen worthy of the Forerunner's keen gaze. A glance doth reveal all. Behold, dost thou see yonder ahead?
Is that a house? Is that where Reptilian lives?
Aye, 'tis the dwelling where Harmonizer doth eat and rest. There is likewise a high chance that he hath brought the members of the Maleficent Beast Quartet thither as well. It seemeth they have not yet arrived. Perchance we should wait. There is also another whom I wish to introduce unto thee.
An introduction.
Indeed. Now then, I shall guide thee. Follow me.
I think it'd be best if we lead, and you follow.
I'll take point.
Nay, how couldst thou lead the way? 'Tis thy first time here. 'Tis not an easy path to follow. One misstep, and thou art likely to lose thy way.
Let's go.
Oh. The third... Oh, wait. Oh. Just need to... The third species. Oh boy. Upon arriving at the house that Naita had pointed out, we began to look around.
There's a fireplace? Where does he get firewood from?
Harmonizer doth bring some back whenever the white giant descends to the surface for sustenance.
There are also gardening tools here, Commander.
Pickaxe, hoe, shovel, quite an extensive collection.
This wheelbarrow is huge! You could carry just about anything with this.
Well, Hero, fancy a race?
Absolutely! Let's race to see who gets to the finish line first while pulling this wheelbarrow.
You're on! The finish line is Whaley's head.
Bring it on, villain!
You bring it on, Hero.
Both of you bring it, or I'll end you both.
Who do you think uses all of these tools?
Who else? Reptilian.
I don't think anyone could handle these tools while wearing a rapture suit.
Come on, I'm sure he takes off the suit when working.
Wouldn't he get attacked by the raptures the moment he did?
That's true.
Nayuta, do you use these tools?
Doth it seem that I would?
To be honest, no.
I abhor physical labor. Indeed.
Then who could be using...
The door to Reptilian's house burst open suddenly. Someone comes running inside towards us.
Howdy, friend.
Move slowly, else thou shalt trip again.
Did your meditation go well? You're back early today.
There was a matter to attend to. Thus I returned with haste.
Huh? Who are these guys?
Nikke?
My name isn't Nikke. It's Pinocchio.
Who the heck is this?
Who are you? Are you Uncle's friends?
Uncle? Are you talking about Reptilian?
That's right. Since you know Uncle's name, then you must be friends of his. If so, would you want to be friends with me too?
Are you... a Nikke?
No! I told you my name's not Nikke. It's Pinocchio. Anyway, can we be friends?
I wasn't asking if that's your name. Commander, help me out here.
I'm not sure how I can...
Don't you have a way with all women? Maybe a little more than necessary?
Hi, Pinocchio.
Howdy.
Are you a human?
My name's not human either. It's Pinocchio.
She's clearly not
Wanna
human.
be friends?
Wait, Commander, what? That's not a name. It's... I'm asking what you are. Your species.
My species? Oh, I know what that word means. I'm a rapture.
Come again?
What? A hero can never fraternize with a rapture.
Neither can a villain.
So, heroes and villains are Rapture's enemies? I heard that enemies are meant to be fought. So be it. Bring it on, foul Rapture!
I'll strike fear into you as only a villain can.
Drake, Laplace, and Pinocchio all strike strange poses and attempt to intimidate each other. Let's just treat them as children engaging in playtime. What are you talking about? They're doing the most manliest thing ever, the most coolest thing ever. And that's just JoJo posing.
This is the first time I've ever felt glad that Laplace and Drake are goofballs.
Same here.
If I may be allowed to interject, Pinocchio hath grown up amongst raptures, and thus she doth believe herself to be one. Even Harmonizer doth bear the guise of a rapture. Thus, it may well be that...
You're telling me that she has no idea what species are?
Did I not speak of it? Harmonizer did request mine aid, thus our first meeting came to pass. That request was that I attend to Pinocchio's condition. If White Giant was a surprise, Pinocchio was a revelation, verily. For the moment, I do presume that Pinocchio is a Nikke.
Presume? You mean you're not sure?
When first mine eyes beheld Pinocchio, she stood but thus tall.
Nayata points to her waist.
That she grew?
Yep, like a regular human being, though a little bit accelerated. It is interesting.
Indeed. Her body composition is akin to that of a Nikke's. She even doth possess a core.
And yet, you're telling us she's grown. How does that make any sense?
I too am as perplexed as thee. Yet, the fact doth remain.
Yep. I'll probably get to it maybe after the chapter, or maybe after we're done with the commander's POV, but there are relics explaining about Pinocchio's origin and how she may be a special kind of Nikke, if she is one, because Nikkes are supposed to be, at least physically, immortal. Yeah.
Day by day, she did grow. Yet, with each growth, she did suffer excruciating pain. I did ascertain what parts were involved in her increase in size, and for the present, I have affixed a device to restrain her growth. How long it shall last, I know not.
But she is a Nikke, right?
It doth seem so.
How did Pinocchio come to be on Whaley?
In Harmonizer's words, he did discover her one day, whilst wandering within the White Giant. It is said she was even smaller in those times.
What in the world?
What's with this place? It's been one big exposition dump as soon as we got here.
You're telling
Might
me.
this be your first time encountering something such as this as well?
Forget about never having seen it. I didn't think something like this existed.
'Tis not the technology of the Ark, I gather.
But from before the Ark.
I understand. I am appreciative of your help.
If we could get a sample of some kind from her, we could take it back to the Ark and analyze it.
Maxwell?
Ooh.
Don't get me wrong. It's just for my own curiosity. Nothing more. Honest.
What manner of sample, if I may inquire?
Anything's fine, I suppose. As long as it's a portion of her body.
I sorrow to admit, but Bacillus is unworthy of trust.
Why not?
Thou knowest it far better than I.
Damn this company.
Wait, she even knows it? Wait. I guess she would know. She
I
would
shall
know
pass
about.
it to Great Hero instead.
Oh.
What blatant discrimination.
Give me but a moment.
I mean, have you
and I
seen
shall fetch the
Yersi?
sample at once.
Nayuta enters Reptilian's house. A few moments later.
Oh! What's this? Did seeing my hero pose number 128
they're still
drain
JoJo
your
posing.
fighting spirit? I hear Uncle's footsteps.
Oh. Pinocchio, who has been engaged in the bizarre pose off this entire time, turns around. Reptilian approaches.
Uncle!
Behind Reptilian are Levi and Ziz. The three of them seem to be talking.
Leviathan? Ziz?
It really is them. And they seem to all be getting along.
Oh. I told you, everyone gets along with Reptilian.
Okay, you're right, but you don't have to look so smug about it.
Reptilian appears to notice us and begins bouncing with joy. Meanwhile, Levi and Ziz stop in their tracks.
Huh?
Uh-oh, this is awkward. Fear.
My friend.
Reptilian. I wave at Reptilian, who greets us from afar. I'm so caught up in the joy of meeting an old friend that I almost forget about Levi and Ziz.
They really followed us, Levi. How's that even possible?
Did you call him friend?
Most certainly. He's my most treasured friend.
This is who you wanted to introduce us to?
Actually, no, but I'll introduce you anyway. I'm sure the both of you will get along with him too. He's a really great friend.
Oh boy. Oh,
How
no.
long have you known him?
I don't exactly remember, but it's been a long...
Oh. Levi delivers a kick to Reptilian's side. Reptilian immediately crumples to the ground and struggles to get up.
Oh.
I knew it! You set us up. You were going to hand us over to them.
Levi!
Sorry, but could you help me get up? I'm having a bit of trouble.
You don't kick our
Talking as if
boy.
we're friends. I can't believe I actually thought. Just for a moment.
Levi, where are you going?
I swear, Levi, when Little Mermaid comes back, you're going to have to be groveling. You're going to get the ultimate correction from her. I swear. But until then, you're going to still be a frickin' brat. God.
We need to get the hell out of here, you idiot!
Are we really just gonna leave like this?
We're in no shape for a fight. We can't even transform. Unless you're seriously intending to become friends with them? Ugh, fine. If you like them so much, go then.
No! I like you the most, Levi!
Then let's go!
Wait for me!
Levi takes off running in the opposite direction. After helping Reptilian get up, Ziz glares at us for a moment before following Levi.
Running away again? This routine is starting to get old.
You're telling me.
Should we give chase?
Ugh.
With my upgrades, I should catch up to them easily enough.
Seriously, when does...
faster if I join in too.
Seriously, when does Little Mermaid come back with Cinderella so we can correct her? Jesus Christ.
What should we do, cutie?
Leave them be for now. Let's check on Reptilian first.
What be the cause of this tumult?
We ran into Levi and Ziz, and they knocked Reptilian down and took off.
Good heavens!
Uncle, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm used to taking a few tumbles.
Who are those two? Why did they hit you? Are they bad guys? Does that mean they're the enemy?
No, they're my friends. There must be some kind of misunderstanding.
Reptilian.
Ah, my friend. What are you doing all the way out here?
I saw Whaley swallow Levi and Ziz, so I followed. I sent you a message, but you weren't replying.
Oh my, really? Living on Whaley has made me stop carrying my phone around. Guess that's what caused this misunderstanding. I'll be sure to have it on me from now on in case you contact me. But what do you mean you followed Levi and Ziz?
For the time being, they're the enemy.
Oh, I see. Do you intend to apprehend them?
Yes, most likely.
What will you do once you apprehend them?
Ask them a few questions. But if they're looking for a fight, we'll give them one.
They don't seem like bad kids to me. Are you sure you can't talk things out?
Of course, that is our plan. But I'm not sure if they have the same intentions of doing so.
Pinocchio, what's wrong?
I don't like those guys who hurt you. They make me mad.
I'm fine. I didn't get hurt. I'm sorry to bother you, my friend, but is there any way you could look after Pinocchio for me? I have to go find Levi and Ziz with the others.
I do object. Thou shouldst remain here with Pinocchio, Harmonizer. A battle shall likely ensue. At that time, I shall not be able to offer thee protection. The adversaries are heretics, and not one, but two.
I'm telling you, I'll be fine.
Me too. I want to go with you.
Now that I think about it, it might be best for Pinocchio and me to stay here.
But, Uncle...
I'll leave the rest in your hands, my friends. Come, Pinocchio. Let's go inside.
Reptilian and Pinocchio go inside the house. They wouldn't sneak off after us, would they?
Such a thing shall not come to pass. Harmonizer doth care deeply for Pinocchio, as well as her safety. Then, depart ye shall. I shall guide thee.
Why do you keep insisting on guiding us?
Okay. Quiet shade.
Here, great hero. Take this.
Naita hands me something that looks like a small clockwork gear. Is this one of Pinocchio's parts?
'Tis so. It is crafted with technology unknown even to me.
Okay. Commander possesses. Okay. I gotta keep track of frickin' Commander's inventory. Hold on. The thing is, what is that even gonna do?
Well, 'tis unknown whether she was crafted, or perhaps... In any case, mine understanding of this craft is long outdated. Were we in the Ark? Perchance we could uncover its secrets.
Oh yeah, that's what we...
Thus, I shall entrust this unto thee.
That's why she's giving it to us. Okay. Alright, I'll make sure it gets there. We start heading in the direction Levi and Ziz went. Fortunately, we're soon in the shade, which makes the journey easier.
Commander, what are you planning on doing when we meet with Leviathan and Ziz?
It's highly likely that the four beasts have successfully completed a queen. I'll request a meeting with her.
Do you think that's possible? We haven't even been able to have a civil conversation with them.
This might sound strange, but Levi and Ziz won't be able to hold out for much longer.
What do you mean? Are you saying they don't have long to live?
No, it's not that. I mean, it won't be much longer before they cross over to our side.
From what I can tell, they don't seem to have changed at all.
It's probably because Commander knows that, somehow knows that Little Mermaid's gonna come back and discipline the hell out of Levi. And also nurture and care for her like she did back then, but probably discipline. Because she does need to be disciplined. If they were still as intransigent as before, they wouldn't be hanging around Reptilian. We all know how affable Reptilian is, but even that shouldn't have been enough to get past Leviathan's wariness. And yet they travel together. That tells me they've at least learned how to converse with others.
So, you're saying our persistent persuasion has begun to chip away at the emotional walls they've built up. That seems to be true. If it were the old Leviathan, the moment she thought Reptilian had betrayed her, she would have dealt a fatal blow and run off.
Would Levi really think Reptilian has betrayed her?
No. I think she ran away because she felt self-conscious about facing us again.
Yeah, I think so too. If she truly intended to run away, Ziz could have flown them out of there.
So you're saying they're waiting for us?
Most likely.
You really do know how to read women, Commander. But isn't Leviathan a bit dangerous? There's more to her situation than simple emotional defenses. Anyway, if she ends up coming over to our side, and we go meet the Four Beasts Queen, what will be your next move?
Not sure. We'll just have to play it by ear.
Commander.
I know this sounds crazy, but I really don't feel that we're in any danger. I can't explain why, but I feel like things are going to work. Commander, don't say this. Don't verbally say this.
That's a pretty convincing way of saying you have no plan.
Don't say that, oh, everything's gonna work out just... Guilty as charged.
Understood. Nevertheless, I have faith in your judgment, Commander.
Commander, have you not seen enough movies? Suddenly, the shade that had been sheltering us begins to recede quickly. Oh, the shade is gone. It's gonna get hot. As I watch the receding shade, something dawns on me. We're on the back of Whaley, flying through midair, so there shouldn't be anything to shade us from the sun. I slowly lift my head and gaze up at the sky. Liberalia watches us silently, with a chilling calm.
What an interesting story.
Liberalia descends. Complete silence envelops us. It's as if Liberalia's very presence has drained all sound out of the world. Liberalia brings herself to my eye level.
Do continue with your story.
The Gene Reaper. Okay. Oh. How did you get here?
Didn't you hear me? Continue with your story.
What story?
About the queen. You say the Four Beasts made a new queen?
I can't make sense of this situation. It feels like I'm dreaming. How did Liberalia end up here, and without any warning whatsoever?
Would you mind answering me?
Laplace! Drake!
Coming! Take this, Harriet!
What is this? What's this supposed to be?
Oversized droplets cling to Laplace and Drake's faces. Their startled expressions ripple along with the droplets.
You Nikkes don't need to breathe to survive, yet you choose to do so as part of your pathetic attempt to mimic humans. That means just cutting off your breathing is enough to kill you.
What the hell are you doing? Popping up out of nowhere like that and spouting up such nonsense? Get rid of those things right now!
No one tells me what to do.
And if I say please, will you listen then, you filthy heretic?
Okay. With a thunderous sound, electricity begins to crackle from Maxwell's weapon.
I thought I was a goner!
Laplace and Drake lie on the ground, gasping for air.
If you say please, how could I refuse?
What the heck are you doing?
Why did you come here?
Are you asking that because you assumed I don't have any hostile intentions toward you? It's a relief at least one of you realized I'm not here to fight. I despise loud noises.
I'm waiting for an answer. Why are you here?
I finished something I've invested a lot of time and preparation into. Now that that's done, I can finally focus on something I've been putting off.
Naught hath occupied thy hands for some time now. Gene Reaper.
Oh? You're here too.
Why hast thou come? There hath been no connection twixt thee and us.
Ooh. Nayuta. A beam of light shoots out from Liberalia. It strikes Nayuta's head, blowing it clean off. Nayuta's headless body collapses weakly to the ground. You monster.
She talks too much. It's like talking to hundreds of people at once. I couldn't stand it.
Matisse, time to go.
Okay, I held my breath for a good long while this time, so I'll be fine. If I wear a mask, then no water gets in.
I take back what I said about the surface being exciting. It's complete anarchy.
Are you not going to continue your story?
I'm not in a talking mood, especially not with a cold-blooded murderer like you.
Oh, you mean that thing? It's not dead. That thing is incapable of dying.
What are you talking about? You blew off her head.
Look. It's returning.
I look at Nayuta's body. It slowly dissolves into blue particles, intermingled with some gold particles, which are then carried away by the wind and scattered completely.
Disgusting.
Her corpse just disappeared.
That's because it's gone back. Now, resume your story.
Is that the only sentence you know?
Ugh. You're being too noisy.
Oh boy. It's time to decide. Suddenly, a piercing pain runs through my body and I feel weighted down. What is happening? And what is this I feel on the ground? Is it water? It's only with immense difficulty that I pull myself up and look around. All around me, everyone else is also struggling to get up. What happened?
Commander, are you okay?
I'm fine. What in the world happened?
It was a wave.
What?
A wave crashed over us. Up here in the sky.
How
This
in
is
the...
terrible! Water and electronics don't mix! You idiot! Just don't turn them on while they're wet and let them dry off properly!
Again with the racket. Please speak one at a time. If you can manage that, I won't do anything other than talk.
Why did you come here? And what's this job you're saying you've been postponing?
The thing I've been putting off is cleanup. In preparation for any potential threat. Let me put it simply so you can understand.
Okay.
The goal is to eliminate the 4 beasts.
You know about the 4 beasts?
I met them once, a long time ago. They made an incessant racket, and so I got rid of them. But I didn't feel they posed any threat, so I simply ignored them. It appears I cannot leave them to their own devices, though.
And why's that?
Because it's time to clean things up properly. I have to clean things up properly, so they will be pleased.
Who?
Don't get greedy with your questions, human. I'm being generous with you now, but my generosity has its limits. Now it's time for you to answer my question. You say the 4 beasts have made a new queen?
We don't know that for sure. We're only assuming that they have.
That's impossible. Those things lack the ability to create a queen. Besides, that's not how queens are made.
There's no need to mention the activation of my genes in response to the Queen Gene, is there?
Is there anything else you know?
No.
All right. I'll ask the 4 beasts for the remaining details then. Staying silent and playing dumb won't help. I know they're here. It was a good move to hide using dark matter. But it's my sense of hearing that I rely on, not my sense of feeling. They've been making quite the ruckus as of late, and so I was able to track them down. I've been putting up with all the little noises I've heard, but I can do so no longer. I have a proposal. Join me. Together we will eliminate the 4 beasts and their queen.
On whose side? What?
I want to increase the odds in my favor, even if by a small margin. The 4 beasts couldn't have possibly created a queen. But, on the off chance that they actually did, things would become very troublesome. I want to eliminate the 4 beasts. And if she exists, the queen as well.
Why?
What do you mean by why? This won't be bad news for you either. Oh, I see. You think the queen might prove useful to you in some way? A feasible notion. But not one that's going to happen, unfortunately. You don't understand what it means for a new queen to be born. The birth of a new queen signifies changes in the laws of nature. The behavioral patterns of the raptures will be completely altered. I can't say exactly what those changes would be, but it will be in ways no one can possibly predict. They could get smaller and multiply, or grow larger and decrease in number. They might wrap themselves in living tissue or some other natural material. They could choose to live alongside humans, or to wipe out humanity entirely. There's no telling what could happen. Everything you've learned about raptures over the past century will become worthless.
Okay, I just blanked out. Wait. Ooh. That is a wild amount of possibilities that could happen if the queen were to appear. But if it's a 50-50 chance, it's a risk I'm willing to take.
Don't bet the future of humanity on a foolish gamble, human.
Well,
if the raptures truly meant to harm humans, your puny shelter would have been destroyed a long time ago. Use your head. Right now, you're safe if you remain underground. The raptures that exist now have no interest in humans. But could the same be said if the 4 beasts queen exists?
And if we turn down your proposal?
Then I'll take that to mean you're working with the 4 beasts.
Tell me something, heretic.
What?
Can't you just go and deal with the 4 beasts or their queen yourself? You act like you could solve everything on your own. So why are you so interested in cooperating with us?
Because you all are strong. In contrast, I've become weaker.
What? Did someone knock you around?
Yes.
That's why I wish to stack the
Wonder who
odds
it
more
was.
in my favor.
Like, genuinely, who the...
What's stopping us from clobbering you and doing things our way?
Because seriously, because back when Liberalia was first introduced, like, she was a more scarier threat than even, like, Nihilister, who just burned, like, an entire, like, village down and was a dragon. So to say that she got beaten around by someone is, or like, I'm assuming probably a pilgrim or some type of, actually no, it's definitely a pilgrim of some kind. Maybe it might be someone we know, but
That would be an
probably gonna
unwise
have to
decision.
save that for later.
You can either team up with me and fight the four beasts, or side with them and oppose me.
I'll take the latter. They're obviously gonna take the latter. I'll go find Levi and sit.
Birdie, Rapture's incoming! Don't they know it's rude to interrupt a conversation?
Because
So
conversation
this was your
is
plan,
the
you
cornerstone.
filthy heretic.
I see. So this is what you think of me. I did not call them.
All the Raptures here are friends of Raptilians. That means there are only non-hostile Raptures around. Besides, Raptures have been ambushing us from the moment we arrived. The only explanation I can come up with is that you called them.
All negotiations are off, heretic.
I see you have no intention of listening to me. What a shame. I see now. The ones who called the Raptures.
Who was it?
Levi! Levi! Raptures are attacking them! Now's our chance to run, okay? There's no time to waste! If Whaley keeps heading in this direction, that place will be discovered! If the offspring discovers us, then we're done for! What's Liberalia doing here anyway? Levi?
Is running away the right move?
Well, if not that, then what? You saw it yourself! Those guys are talking with the offspring! They must be in cahoots with each other! Even if we did try and fight them, we wouldn't be able to beat them! I say we run away, and fast! What do you want to do, Levi?
I don't know.
You want to talk to them, don't you? Is that why we're waiting here, instead of just escaping? Then, let's talk with them. To be honest, I kinda wanna talk to them too. They just keep following us, insisting on talking, and they haven't attacked us. Maybe we could actually talk things out. And then they could even become our allies.
But Liberalio is over there. What if they're actually on the same side as her?
That's not a sure thing. They might be arguing. Levi, let me know what you want to do.
Ugh! I'm thinking! Stop pressuring me!
Levi, I trust you. I'll go along with whatever you want to do. Because you're my friend. So, please make a decision.
What do you want to do?
I want to do whatever you want to do, Levi.
Oh boy. A hopeless case.
Levi! Levi! They're coming this way! They must have fought through all the Raptures and made their way here. What should we do? Say something, Levi!
There you are.
Uh-oh.
It's been a long
In Levi and Ziz's periphery, Liberalia abruptly appears. Both of them freeze in place.
She's here! The offspring!
Liberalia!
Levi, come here. Let's talk. On the side opposite where Liberalia appeared, the commander and his retinue emerge. Levi and Ziz's eyes dart around in panic.
What should we do?
Liberalia slowly approaches.
I only have one question for you. Did you two make a queen? A queen? What are you talking about?
How do you know about the queen?
The commander breaks into a run. Levi, Ziz!
That human and those humanoids over there told me. We're on the same side, you know.
What did you say?
Don't listen to her, it's a lie. Then shh. Attack
Did you
her.
make a queen?
Attack her. Then. Levi, we're coming.
Answer my question, and I'll spare you.
Don't say anything, she'll kill you. We're here to help. Liberalia and the commander continue approaching.
All of you, go away. Go away, all of you. Get lost and leave us alone. Stay away from us.
Levi, decide!
Get rid of them all. We can't trust anyone. They're all against us. They're all enemies.
But all that man wants to do is talk.
No, I don't want to talk. I'm too scared. He'll only betray us, just like everyone else. I don't want to get close to anyone. That way I won't hurt anyone. Or get hurt. It's easier to just fight.
You really are a hopeless case, Levi. That's why I like you. Because you're a fool like me.
Ziz walks forward. Levi watches Ziz go.
Where are you going?
Levi, promise not to abandon me, okay?
Ziz!
I'll get rid of them. Just like you want.
Ziz's body begins to vibrate. Black light bursts out. A massive shockwave is unleashed.
What is this? You could do it all along. You could transform.
The white place far away. Hold on. Oh, we're getting there. Ooh. A lot of crazy stuff's happening, eh?
No, she can't transform now.
Ziz, calm down.
Don't come near us! Don't talk to us! We have decided!
Ziz transforms once more, increasing her size further. Leviathan stands by and watches blankly. In her embrace, Behemoth's core begins to pulse. Leviathan silently extends her hand. In her palm is the apple that Reptilian
Behemoth.
gave her.
Ziz could transform all along. The only reason she waited this long was probably for me. Isn't that incredible? But I'm of no help to her at all right now. So, eat this apple with me and wake up. I don't mind what happens to me. Just save Ziz. She's so strong, but at this rate, she might die. Please, Behemoth, save her. I see you're not used to transforming yet.
All of you, buy me some time. That way I can finish them both in one fell swoop.
Stop acting like we're on the same side. The four beasts and us are...
They have no intentions of being on your side. They're attacking you and me both indiscriminately.
Ziz transforms and enlarges once more, but soon she begins to shrink back down to her original size.
Oh dear. Looks like you've hit your limit. Time to finish this.
Liberaglio aims her cannon at Ziz. Ziz trembles slightly but stands her ground. No, I won't let you.
Move aside, human. Besides, you're useless as a shield. You'll simply die a meaningless death.
Rappi, Matisse. Rappi and Matisse open fire at Liberaglio. Liberaglio retreats, attempting to create some distance.
I don't have time for this.
I've got you.
Huh?
A massive claw seizes Liberaglio by the head. The claw swings and Liberaglio is slammed into the ground. Behemoth watches with satisfaction.
It's been a while, Liberaglio. How does it feel to be crushed under someone else's boot for a change? It's time you got a little taste of what you put us through!
Behemoth's claw drags Liberaglio across the ground and flings her down once more. Liberaglio is dragged along the ground several more times before slamming into a wall. After the tremendous impact, she struggles to get up.
Behemoth!
Behemoth.
Behemoth! Ah, I feel a bit shy hearing everyone call my name.
Don't wear it out.
Yes, it's me. I'm back and ready for action, just in the nick of time. Pretty cool, huh?
Behemoth, it's really you! I'm so glad you're alive!
Ziz's eyes dart over to Leviathan. She's curled up on the ground in a fetal position.
How?
Levi fed herself to me. She tried to offer her entire self to me, and I tried to resist as much as possible. So, just between you and me, I'm still not at full power. I'm having a tough time standing up straight, let alone this transformation business. And the dark matter's barely functional, too.
Still, you were able to toss that offspring around like a ragdoll. Incredible!
Consider it a last-ditch effort. Besides, she's gotten way weaker than before. So if I'm not as impressive on my next go-around, I don't want any flack from you.
Oh, okay. Got it!
Have you still got some gas left in the tank, Ziz?
You bet!
Good. Then let's wipe all these people out.
Let's do it!
Behemoth.
Behemoth. Human. Rappi. I appreciate your continued efforts to communicate with us. But since Levi has given up on communication, our hands are tied. Sorry about that. It's probably my fault for pushing too hard.
I mean,
It
couldn't you make an
backfired instead.
exception?
So, we'll just go on our own way. Just us. The time for conversation is over. Come on.
No. No. But Behemoth. Conversation is the cornerstone of everything. A massive explosion erupts behind Behemoth. A violent gust of wind begins to assault us.
What?
Oh no, Whaley is crashing! Damn. Should have figured it wouldn't come out unscathed in a giant monster showdown.
Everyone, prepare for heroic landing! Looks like a new record is about to be set!
Quit your babbling and hold on to something!
Commander, this way! Commander?
Rappy, what are you doing? Hurry up and hold on to something!
The commander's gone!
What?
I'm hurtling through the air. The world spins and spins. I'm assaulted by a wind so strong I can barely breathe or move my limbs. In my shifting vision, Whaley briefly comes into view, then vanishes. I've been thrown off Whaley. It's pointless trying to right myself. I can no longer feel my limbs. As my vision continues to spin, I see a trail of smoke bellow from Whaley's head as it plummets. In the distance, where Whaley is headed, I see a city. A city painted entirely in white. Hold on, just writing this down. This is very important. A city I've seen before. The Ark. My vision goes dark. Soon nothing was visible. Golden particles drift through the air. Lazily in a sort of slow dance, they float into a vial. Memories and information pour into my mind. Nayata opens her eyes.
To meet the great hero, whom I had not but heard of in rumor, is a fortune indeed. Harmonizer, White Giant, and even Pinocchio. The heavens are truly full of marvels. But the Maleficent Beast Quartet and the new queen? What is it that causeth the Gene Reaper to move so hastily? It seemeth that a great event is about to unfold. Though my heart yearneth to assist,
Yeah, it's the 3rd anniversary.
pray thee forgive
and also
me,
maybe a side story.
for
in
mine own
October, but
circumstances doth not permit it.
Nayata rises to her feet. She looks out at the distant forest. 3 figures walk out from the forest. Nayata waves at them. Snow White, Rapunzel, and Scarlet spot Nayata and wave back. Nayata lowers her hand and closes her eyes again.
Thy task I shall leave in thy hands, great hero. I shall see to my own tasks.
Okay. And I think...
Mrs. Miss?
Okay, now we have to wait for... actually wait. Hold on. I might as well just go to the Lost Relics. Yes. So... let's see, let's find specifically... No. Okay. Yeah, this is Reptilian's logs. Whoop. I've made an incredible discovery. It's a new and wondrous phenomenon I never could have foreseen. Inside Whaley, I found a new life. This child is neither human, nor Nikke, nor even a rapture. Could it be a new species? Or perhaps a new evolution of the raptures, born to make peace with humanity? What new chapter in human history will this great discovery herald? And then we have this. If you couldn't tell, this is Pinocchio's diary. Or, yeah, diary. Teach me words. Yep. Ooh, yep. The first introduction to Orwell the time when Reptilian first introduces Pinocchio to night, it seems. Why white-haired person and a gray person? Wait. Let's do gray person. Yeah, so, yeah, Reptilian's the gray person. Okay. Yeah, that's basically it. They just Reptilian just found Pinocchio inside of Whaley. There we go. There's the one.
Mrs. Miss?
So yeah, we're back to Neon.
Oh, that woman. She's probably mincemeat by now.
What do you mean?
Once she'd had her fun, she started spouting off about how she can't make payment. So they dragged her downstairs, where she's figuring out how to get some money.
So Lion is roughing up civilians now. This is insane! Let her go.
Who the hell are you coming into my establishment and ordering me around?
Don't you know what could happen if you put your hands on civilians? Why not handle this like usual? Get her to sign a waiver and take out her identification chip.
How I choose to run my business is none of your concern. Civilians who pay are important. Civilians who can't pony up, not so much. She's just an ordinary civilian with no connections to the central government. So what if we get a little physical? The fact that she's come all the way out here to Ephialtes is proof enough that she's given up on life. We could turn her into cat food, and no one on the outside would bat an eye.
You ought to choose your words more carefully. Don't forget you're talking to members of Exotic.
Exotic can go to hell. Because of what you people did, life in the Outer Rim is more miserable than ever. The only thing that's changed since you punched a hole in the Ark is that the central government sent their lackeys. Do the people in the central government have rocks for brains? What are they thinking? Employing the same people who committed terrorism. And you, EH, you bastard. You were setting off bombs in the name of Outer Rim autonomy, and now you've become lapdogs for the central government. Heavenly Ascension, your own friends, are all dead. And yet you're still alive. You must have gotten a fat paycheck from somewhere, huh?
Okay, buddy.
They chose to work with me because no one knows the Outer Rim like I do.
Ah, so that's how all your old friends hiding in the corners of the Outer Rim were wiped out. You ratted them out.
I tried to persuade them.
So you're saying your hands are clean in this? Heavenly Ascension exists because of you. You taught them everything they knew. And then you expect them to listen when you turncoat and start saying, "Hey guys, terrorism is bad. Let's go on the straight and narrow." With a leader like you, no wonder that organization was such a mess.
You've gotten awfully bold since we last spoke. Just last week, you came crawling over with your tail tucked between your legs and gifts in hand, asking us for favors.
That was then. This is now. And right now, I'm pissed. Maybe I'm just sick of a bunch of nobodies acting like they run this place.
How much is it?
Say what?
How much does Mrs. Miss owe you?
Are you offering to pay in her stead? It's an awful load of money.
I'll have you know that I save all my money. Aside from what I spend on my hobbies and daily expenses, of course.
In other words, you're a spendthrift.
It's 200 million credits.
Did I hear that right?
That's a fortune.
Do you get it now? We wouldn't rough up anyone over chump change. It breaks my heart that we have to get nasty with her. But look at how much she owes us.
Ephialtes has really gone down the tubes. You're even resorting to scams? I don't care how niche your services are. That price is outrageous. Is business so bad that you gotta fleece your customers with petty scams now?
Hey, we might be running an illegal enterprise, but we do so with a clear conscience. What's wrong with you?
A real moral oasis in a crime-riddled desert.
Yeah. but I'm guessing you've become all virtuous lately. At this rate, I might have to invoke my authority as a member of Exotic and conduct an inspection.
Damn Exotic. You're really starting to piss me off. I ought to flip this table and come at you.
Goodness gracious!
Whoa,
What's
bro.
gotten into you today?
Whoa, bro.
What's got you acting so tough?
Come on, bro. This is a 12 plus game, man. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't come at them like that, man. Okay, sorry. I just want to.
Forget it. Just look at this.
Carlson holds out his phone and plays
What
a
is
video.
this?
Just look. What did you say?
I hate repeating myself. You don't plan on making an honored guest do something they dislike, do you?
No. Let me get this right. You want us to gather every female, Nikke or human, in the Outer Rim who can sing or dance even a little. And you want them to perform on stage, while you judge their performance. Is that right?
That's right.
Is that it? You don't want anything else?
I don't need anything else.
Huh. That's a lot of running around, lady. I'm not sure if the juice is worth the squeeze.
I'll pay 10 credits per contestant. As for your personal fee, you tell me what you think is fair.
10? You mean 10 million?
Did you think it was 10,000?
Okay, fine. If that's what you're into, we'll make it work. Just make sure you've got the money ready.
What is this?
What does it look like? It was a business negotiation.
So what happened after this?
Carlson holds out his phone again.
Disqualified. I have no patience for time wasters who get on stage without even warming up properly. Next.
A mass-produced Nikke gets on stage. She stands awkwardly, her eyes wandering every which way.
Begin.
Music begins to play. The mass-produced Nikke starts dancing stiffly. After a few moments...
Disqualified. You need to put some more oil in those joints of yours and loosen up. Next.
A woman in a dazzling outfit steps onto the stage. She looks mildly nervous, but not frightened.
Begin.
The music plays. The woman starts singing, her skill rather evident. The song ends and the music stops.
Disqualified. You're a good enough singer, but it's all just technique. There's no emotion behind your singing that tugs at my heart. When you sing, it comes off like a chore you've got to get through. What a shame. Next. Disqualified. A complete lack of energy. You're just mimicking the original singer. Next. Disqualified. Your singing is commendable, but your dance moves aren't even close to being on the level of a pop star. Next.
Wow, she really held auditions?
Yeah, and that's really all she did. It went on like this for days. We must have sent a couple hundred women her way. But after seeing them all perform, she claimed she couldn't pay. She fed us some line about how she had no desire to pay after we sent her such worthless candidates. I figured this would turn into a nightmare, so I took action. I did some digging, and it turns out she was a well-known producer. I'm sure I'll find out more if I keep going.
Lead the way. I want to meet her.
I told you, this is no concern of yours. This is a private business matter that we'll handle as we see fit. So get lost.
We can't leave without hearing the other side of the story.
Scram, before I have you thrown out. Besides, you're Nikke's, ain't ya? It's not like you can do anything to a human anyway. Well, now,
If
if
Exotic
you'd be
is
willing to
known
pay
for
me
one
in an alternative fashion, maybe I could make an exception.
Okay, go fuck yourself. Only the commander gets to do that kind of thing. But also, if Exotic is known for one thing, it's bypassing a lot of the restrictions that Nikke's are put under. So
All right, I've had enough.
Yeah, you've been patient long enough.
Jackal,
Yeah.
pin him to the wall.
Okay.
Wait, what are you...
Wham! Jackal kicks the desk in front of her. It slams into Carlson's stomach and pins him against the wall.
Are you finally coming to your senses? Remember who you're dealing with now?
You crazy... What are you doing?
Jackal.
Jackal kicks the desk once more.
Jackal, any way you can get him not to move.
Should I break his back?
Ooh, tempting. But that might permanently paralyze him.
Jackal starts piling chairs and crates onto the desk Carlson is stuck under.
He won't be able to move because it's too heavy.
Very good.
Aren't I smart? I know how to use my noggin.
Yes, yes. Very nicely done.
Bitches! You think Lion is gonna let you get away with this? This is crossing the line, even for Exotic.
I've been meaning to ask you. Lion's profits have been increasing unusually fast lately. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
What are you talking about?
Ephialtes brings in high but steady profits. All regular customers. Barely any new traffic. And yet, Lion's revenue has skyrocketed recently. And I'm pretty positive Ephialtes hasn't started some new business venture.
You didn't come here looking for someone, did you?
Bingo.
Huh? We didn't?
Think of it as two birds, one stone kind of thing. We do what we came here to do, and we get to look good by helping you out, Neon.
Hey, if you guys leave now, I'll forget any of this ever happened.
You're in no position to be acting tough. What's got you so confident all of a sudden, anyway? Who's your backer?
I'll have you know, Lion has always been a big shot.
Ah, right. Got it. We'll have to look into that as well.
Let's go to the basement. That's where he said Mrs. Misses.
Finally! I thought I was gonna die of boredom.
You bastards. You'll never walk out of here alive.
What the hell are you talking about?
Ah, my ears!
An alarm. Who triggered it?
Who do you think? My associates, of course.
Oh yeah? Jackal, get ready.
Ready to take a bite out of him.
Let's go.
I don't want to be a spoil sport, but it seems to me that we're kind of the bad guys here.
Oh boy. Catching the weak spot. Jackal runs along the wall. Stationed at the bottom of the stairs, Lion's gang aims their guns at her. Jackal kicks off the wall and lunges straight at them. Amongst a flurry of terrified screams, the gang members fly in every direction. Jackal tears through the gang, kicking, shoving, and tossing them around like rag dolls. In an instant, the bottom of the stairs is filled with unconscious bodies.
Good job!
Practically sped run, man.
Wow, I didn't think your name actually meant anything, but you really do move like a jackal.
I've been practicing a lot, even today. I don't want to lose again, you see?
I wonder if Jackal even knows what a jackal is, because Jackal's quite an
Lose
exotic,
against two.
or well, a unique.
The one with the blindfold and the
Well,
one with the
lesser known
mask.
Ah, I see.
The next time I see him, I'll smash him.
Best of luck.
Haha, good luck.
I don't think wishing her well will do her much good.
The group walks down the underground hallway and reaches a large door. Opening the door reveals a wider corridor lined with numerous other doors.
Wow, so many rooms.
Each of these is a private room. They're completely soundproof, so no one knows what's happening inside.
A flurry of footsteps can be heard. Soon, the opposite end of the corridor is filled with people.
I told you, didn't I? You're not getting out of here alive.
Already done moving all that furniture? You did that faster than I thought.
Wow, this is starting to get a bit out of hand.
Neon, you go look for Mrs. Miss. She'll probably be in the last room since it's often used as a negotiation room. We'll handle these guys.
But
we wouldn't want a member of the commando unit getting swept up in a dirty back alley brawl, now would we? You came here looking for someone, so go. If you get involved in the scuffle, things might get out of hand.
Right. Don't want to sully your reputation for no good reason.
Go. It's okay.
Okay, thanks. I'll be right back, so you guys take it easy. Got it?
Neon runs off.
Take it easy? Aha! It would be nice if we could end it by taking it easy. Jackal?
Jackal dashes up the wall with great speed. The moment she kicks off the wall, about to charge forward. The wall is unable to bear her weight and collapses. Jackal falls into the rubble of the collapsed wall.
Oh boy.
You idiots! And you call yourselves exotic?
I'll take care of this.
EH swings her stun baton. With a harsh buzzing sound, sparks start to
I don't
fly.
care who shows up first! Unload your guns on them, boys!
Brr. The gang members positioned in front of Carlson open fire. EH charges forward, absorbing the entire barrage.
Being a Nikke is pretty neat. Bullets don't even kill us.
These are anti-Nikke rounds!
Huh. Well, that explains why it stung a little.
EH charges forward as she swings her baton. All of the gang members collapse to the ground with a resounding thud. After knocking everyone down except for Carlson, EH catches her breath.
Is that it?
You freaks!
You even got your hands on anti-Nikke rounds. Whoever's paying you must be loaded. These aren't things third-rate thugs like you can get their hands on.
Viper! Viper! Look at this!
Jackal's voice can be heard from
What
behind
is
the
it?
walls.
Over here! It's what we were looking for! Look! Look!
Viper rips the door off the Viper rips the door off the room where Jackal is and goes inside. A stench both familiar and foul wafts out. Inside the lavishly decorated room, 2 men and 1 Nikke lie slumped over the desk, completely motionless. Viper quickly checks if they're breathing. They're alive. Her eyes then land on something else on the desk.
Missed. So, you teamed up with 6-0? Uh-huh. Now this really cracks me up. No one else wanted to work with you, so you teamed up with 6-0. Is that it? Have you seen her face? Or even heard her voice? Sure, trust is a joke for those in our line of business. But teaming up with someone so shady nobody even knows who they are? You're no lion. You're just a pitiful kitten. Aren't you ashamed?
The sudden spike in Lion's revenue must be from peddling mist. I knew destroying Fog Hollow wouldn't stop production entirely.
It's hardly surprising that that's what they've chosen to do. It's safer than going to the surface to gather rapture parts, and it's more profitable. but matter is really on another level. Looks like Sixo is gearing up for her big entry into the Outer Rim market. But why now, after keeping quiet for so long?
I don't know. I say we catch her and beat the answer out of her.
Good idea.
We can start with shaking down Lion's operation. It looks like it's being supplied throughout the entire organization, not just 1 or 2 people. That should make the investigation easier.
Hey, stop causing trouble. If you don't, Sixo will.
Viper bends down and grabs Carlson by the chin.
Carlson. Poor little Carlson.
It should have been
Listen
me,
very
not
carefully.
him.
This
I just
Sixo
know
you
people are
trust
gonna
so
say
much
that.
can't do a thing to us. Why, you ask? Look at the people she chooses to associate with. They're all weak or easily manipulated. Sixo is a pathetic individual who only picks on those weaker than herself. Nothing but a 2-bit online dealer peddling drugs. All she does is hide in the shadows, too scared to show her face. Have you ever heard of Sixo teaming up with someone stronger than her? Of course not. Yet here you are, making it sound like she's such a hotshot. Hilarious. Sixo won't take this lying down, you say. So what if she doesn't, huh? What is she gonna do? Come on, tell me.
You couldn't have picked a worse person to associate with. How bad will the Outer Rim have to get before people like you are satisfied?
Shut your mouth, you terrorist! Who are you to lecture me?
You're right. I shouldn't be one to talk. So Let's go join back up with Neon.
Huh? You're just gonna let him off?
Yes. There's nothing he can do anyway. This little backdoor deal's been exposed. He'll be lucky if he makes it out alive.
You're right. Wouldn't want to waste my time on a small fry like him.
You assholes! The next time I see you, I'll...
You'll what? I like that expression you're wearing. A pleasant mix of seething rage and inferiority. It suits you. Oh, and in case your little pea brain hasn't figured it out yet, this is a declaration of war. Make sure to pass this message on to your precious Sixo. Although she's probably hiding around somewhere, communicating only by text. What a joke.
Are you sure it's okay to let him go? What if he calls his boss?
So what if he does? We'll fight him.
That's true.
How about the tracker?
I stuck it onto his hood when I grabbed him earlier. Hopefully, he'll lead us on to his rendezvous point. Or something.
Fingers crossed a deal happens soon.
But are we gonna do this on our own? I've got complete faith in us. But there are quite a lot of people who want a shot at Sixo.
You're right. I'll contact Underworld Queen. They'll be willing to help, especially in light of the whole Moran situation.
Sounds fun.
Mrs. Miss. At the end of the hallway.
Okay, I'm going in. Hi-ya!
Neon kicks down the door and sends it flying. She enters the room, scans the surroundings, and discovers Mrs. Miss sitting in the corner.
What in the world is going on?
Are you Mrs. Miss?
Yes, but...
Who's
you
asking?
write lyrics, compose, choreograph, and produce.
I have someone help me with lyrics and choreography, but yeah. Who are you?
I'm Neon. I came because I need your help.
Okay, Neon. I get that you need my help, but how did you get here?
Oh, some rough-looking fellas were in our way, so we knocked them all out and made our way here.
What are you? Where are you from?
I'm a Nikke, a member of the Counters.
Counters? As in the commando unit?
Yeah, you know about us?
Of course, the Counters are famous. No wonder your face looked familiar. So, Neon from the Counters, what kind of help do you need exactly?
I'm hoping you can help with songwriting, composing, choreography, and producing.
What have you heard about me, and from whom?
I heard about you from a colleague. They say you're a jack-of-all-trades producer, but you ended up in the rehabilitation center over some company corruption issue.
You sure know a lot. So, are you asking me to produce for you in exchange for getting me out of here?
Getting you out wasn't part of the initial plan, but it looks like I have no choice.
Producing's not something I do anymore. Look for someone else.
Why?
You wouldn't understand even if I told you.
You never know.
Because there are no stars in the Ark.
That's true. Since the Ark sky isn't real, there aren't any stars.
There was once a star, but now it's gone. That's why I no longer get excited. Nothing left in this world excites me anymore.
I have no idea what you are saying.
Told you. Anyway, I'll have to decline your offer.
Have you by any chance heard of TT Star?
TT Star. I'm familiar with the name. They were a fairly well-known pop group that didn't quite break out in the mainstream. As I recall, one of the members got caught up in some kind of violent incident, and the group disbanded.
A violent incident?
Yeah. You didn't know about it?
No, I didn't.
Anyway, what about TT Star? Wait, are they planning on getting back together?
Oh, how did you know?
So you're asking me to produce for them.
Wow! Do you have psychic powers?
I'm sorry, but I only take on talents that meet a certain standard. It's not worth wasting my time on kids who couldn't prove themselves in the big leagues.
One of their members is a friend of mine, Anise. You should see her when she's practicing. She practically glows.
Are you even listening to me?
Whenever she and I are up on the surface, she's always so despondent and petulant. But when she's practicing, I've never seen her look happier. I want you to experience that beautiful dream she once had again. In the most beautiful and dazzling way possible.
Okay, I can see that you care about your friend. But no means no.
Absolutely positively?
Yes.
Then, could you maybe introduce me to someone you know?
I will if you get me out of here.
Woohoo! Thanks! Are you sure you don't want to take this on yourself?
I already told you no. You certainly are persistent.
How about you take a quick look at a video of them performing back in the day?
I told you, not interested.
I'm sure you'll change your mind once you see them. Wait a moment, I'll show you. Oh darn. President Mustang hasn't sent it to me yet.
For the last time, I'm not... What?
I said, oh darn.
No, after that. Something about Mustang?
Oh, President Mustang? He was meant to send me some footage of Anise during her idol promotion days. I've been pestering him about it, but he still hasn't gotten around to it. He must be awfully busy.
Are we talking about the Mustang?
Yep, the entertainment company CEO.
Mustang has footage of an idol who has never debuted in the mainstream?
Seems so. He showed it to me.
Are you serious?
Yes, it's true. Was I not supposed to tell you that?
Let's go. I need to meet with Mustang.
Is it just me, or does it feel like something big is about to happen?
Hurry, let's move.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Yo, the foresight of...
Looks like you
well,
found her.
It's kind of obvious.
Yeah, thanks to you. How about you guys?
Things went well for us, too.
I mean, have you seen her, Mrs. Sprite?
Let's get out of here then.
Sprite.
I'm in a hurry.
All right, let's go.
There's no way she's
assholes!
not an important
You've messed
character.
with the wrong guy.
Ugh.
You're still here? I thought you'd left by now.
Wait, he's got a grenade. It's an anti-Nikke explosive. At this range, we could all be in danger.
You planning to blow yourself up? Is that it? You and I both know you don't have the guts for that. So quit it.
Shut up! Once the boss finds out this place got raided, I'm as good as dead anyway. Even if I live, I'll never be able to show my face around here again.
Oh, come on. That's no excuse to resort to blowing yourself up.
Hey, I've got my own sense of pride too. You think you can come in here, walk all over me, and get away with it?
Jeez. I think we may have pushed this guy over the edge.
Jackal, can you get close to him fast?
Want me to go now?
No. Make sure you can get to him before the grenade goes off first.
No, I can't.
This isn't good.
What's going on here?
Oh, just a little spot of trouble. Don't worry.
Are you sure? It seems rather serious to me.
Nah, it's nothing.
I'm not nothing. How dare you all look down on me? You really think I won't do it? Huh?
Okay, this is actually kind of dangerous. He might really do it.
Excuse me. Are you sure that grenade is enough to kill us all?
What the hell do you mean by that?
We're pretty strong. I'm not convinced it'll be enough to take us out.
Cut the crap. This grenade is meant to be used against Nikkes. You'll all be toast.
Wow, that grenade must pack a serious punch.
That's right. I'll blow this entire hallway to smithereens.
Oh my! That thing could probably destroy the Ark, too.
Oh.
That's right. I can blow up anything, including the Ark.
Neon, you ditzy, but also genius bastard. Oh boy. A moment of silence descends upon the group. Then from far away, a thunderous boom rings out.
What the hell?
The sound draws nearer and nearer. The ceiling of the hallway bursts open, scattering dust and debris. Out of the dust, two figures emerge.
Eternity.
What are those things doing here?
A flash of light sparks from Endless and Eternity's bodies. Neon charges forward. A blinding light fills the hallway. Oh, flashback! A massive circular hole, as if cut with a precision blade, appears in the wall. Before it lies in an unconscious Carlson, with Neon standing protectively in front of it. Endless and Eternity look at Neon.
The target is unconscious, and I've disarmed him. You were listening to everything, weren't you? Then you'll know everything he was saying was simply in the heat of the moment. He doesn't pose a genuine threat to the Ark. Not now, nor in the future.
Endless and Eternity continue to stare at Neon, and without a word, they fly up through the hole in the ceiling and disappear.
Wow, they're basically an on-call service.
They even blasted through the building.
There's more to you than meets the eye, Neon.
To intentionally call over endless and eternity. What a brilliant move.
I'm not really sure what happened, but that was so cool.
If those two couldn't be reasoned with, Carlson would have been dead.
I figured that wouldn't happen. Those things are very much like Enoch.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm exhausted. Let's go.
Could you wait just a moment?
Mrs. Miss slips a credit card into Carlson's chest pocket while he's
There should
unconscious.
be a little over 200 million credits in there.
A little over.
Next time, send me some proper candidates instead of the garbage you sent this time.
Why didn't you give that to him earlier?
Where
He was trying to treat me like a pushover, so I decided to give him a hard time. Anyway, my bill's paid, so we can go.
Okay. Oh, this one's just simply called P.
Alright, we'll escort you and Neon to the partition.
Come on, guys. I'm not that weak.
With all that commotion we just made, Lion's crew is probably posted all over the Outer Rim by now. We barged into their turf and made a mess of things. They'll be out for blood.
They're not particularly well trained, but we can't underestimate their sheer numbers. We'll be fine, but for civilians like you two, it could get dangerous.
I guess that's true.
There's a secret route only a few people know about. We'll go that way.
Ooh, we're taking that route? I like that place. How come? What's so cool about it? It's so dark in there you can barely see, but it also means you'll constantly trip on all sorts of stuff. It's super fun! Once in a while, you might even stumble over a human body. Wow, gotcha. Dang, this place really is dark.
That's because light from the Ark doesn't reach the Outer Rim. As crazy as it may sound, the parts of the Outer Rim you usually go to are the more developed areas.
So, the Outer Rim used to be more like this?
That's right. We did everything we could to make this place a little more livable. We really did try just about everything. Stay behind me, and watch your step.
The group walks on, relying on EH's small flashlight for vision.
What's wrong? You scared? No, it's not that. I just feel a little... Never mind, it's nothing. I guess I'm just a little tired. Anyway, I see there are elevators here too?
Neon points to several pillar-like silhouettes where elevators are running.
There are thousands of elevators in and around the Ark, including the Outer Rim. In the early days when the Ark was being constructed, they built elevators pretty much at random. Most of them aren't even being properly maintained now. There are plenty of elevators in the Outer Rim too. People use them to go up to the surface to collect rapture parts, then trade them for other things. For a lot of people, they're a precious lifeline. But since they're not maintained, all you can really do is pray they don't break down when you use them. In the Outer Rim, you're rolling the dice whenever you use those elevators to head up to the surface.
So, if the light above the elevator is on, does that mean it's being used?
Correct. The light comes on whenever it's running.
That light over there is on.
What?
You're right. No one uses this elevator here anymore. I wonder what's going on. Unless someone's using it for something really shady. No one ever gives it the time of day.
Let's check it out before leaving.
We will be able to leave the Outer Rim, right?
Don't worry. We'll get you out of here.
The group watches the elevator from inside a collapsed tent, a short distance away. The elevator emits loud, creaking mechanical sounds as it
I
operates.
never thought I'd be involved in a situation like this.
Not many people get to participate in this kind of thing. You can consider it a life experience.
You're really naive.
I prefer to think of it as innocence instead. Oh, it's here.
Everyone be quiet and stay still.
The hum of the elevator dies down as it comes to a halt. The elevator door opens and someone steps out.
Liverin?
Liverin looks around nervously, then darts off elsewhere.
I'm positive I heard Liverin was locked up in the rehabilitation center.
Did you see what she was holding?
I did. It looked like a large box of some kind.
The shape wasn't exactly the same, but it was a brain shelter. I'm sure of it.
You mean there's a head inside it?
Probably.
Everyone, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to ask you to bring Mrs. Mist to the partition without me. I'm going after Liverin.
I'm coming too. I want to know what she's doing taking that elevator to such a remote part of the Outer Rim.
Wait, what about me?
Viper, Jackal, please take care of her.
Fine. We'll handle it.
Good grief. This escort leaves much to be desired.
Let's go.
All right.
Damn. Another branching path. Did we lose her?
No, I think we can find her.
How?
I didn't want to reveal my secret weapon to you, but it appears I have no choice. Supervision!
Oh, God. A bright flash glints off Neon's glasses.
Are those glasses with a built-in flashlight? How's that going to track?
These are state-of-the-art spectacles that can track heat signatures. Now let's see. Where to?
Neon notices something strange. A glowing line on the ground runs along one of the forked paths, extending off somewhere.
What's this?
Do you see something?
I see a path on the ground that acts as a navigation guide.
Is it the route Liverin took?
Maybe.
Okay, then you go that way. I'll go the other way.
You want me to venture alone in this dark, scary place?
Quit pretending to be weak. You're one of the counters, after all.
Oh yeah, good point.
EH hands Neon what looks like a small pistol.
Here's a flare gun. It's super bright, so it can be seen from far away. I've got one too. So if you discover anything or run into trouble, shoot it.
Oh, okay.
See you later.
EH runs off. Neon stares blankly at the glowing trail on the ground. Then she begins running along the path, following the light. She follows the glowing path on the ground without stopping. She climbs through a window of a half-collapsed building and exits through the attic. Crawling past a series of interconnected pipes, she slips through the narrow gaps between buildings. Next, she goes down a flight of stairs leading underground and halfway down opens a door that appears out of nowhere and steps in. She passes through a maze of drainage tunnels and breaks down a wall blocking the path. Finally, she stops in front of an elevator.
What's this?
Neon slowly walks forward and stares at the elevator doors. Only a large letter P is visible. Oh, I know what this is. I have a feeling I know what this is. Oh. The elevator door opens. Neon steps slowly into the elevator, as if in a trance. Okay. I think that's the end of Neon's POV for now. So EH is probably, when the next chapters are released, EH is definitely going to find liver and probably even 6-0 as well, and Neon's probably going to find something that's a lot deeper. Something with a lot more depth, shall we say. Because, if I remember correctly, in the Wisdom Spring event, Missilis's Research Center and its deepest research center is labeled Deep, and each letter of Deep represents how deep and how important and confidential the research is. So P basically means the most confidential, the most secretive information that not even like some central government officials even know about, and very few people. So maybe we're going to see a GN meeting. Maybe we're going to see GN meeting with Neon. Who knows? Or maybe someone else that we're more acquainted with, or at least somewhat acquainted with. But for now, I think that's the end. So let's keep going. Seekers of the Stars. Down the road. Okay. Tetraline headquarters. Mustang's room.
Mustang, it's been a while.
Ooh.
Oui, that it has.
I'll keep this short. Did you find the star?
The Ark always had its star. It simply did not shine, no?
There's no star to be found here, Mustang, and you know it.
Is that what you believe, Ramon?
Yes.
It's not good to lie, Mrs. Miss. I know you never abandoned your search. That desperate search landed you in the rehabilitation center and then led you all the way out to the outer rim, n'est-ce pas?
If you knew this all along, why did you keep hiding it from me?
You already know la réponse to that question. You're the one who creates les monsters in the entertainment industry.
Oh. Okay, I think I sense a bit of hostility between... Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, got a little bit of...
Just suppose you could call yourself a monster maker. Are you planning to help, ma chérie amie?
Yes.
I have one condition. Don't teach her about les showbiz. Concentre-toi strictly on song and dance. If you can promise moi ça, then I'll allow it. If you step out of line and tell her anything you shouldn't, I'll never pardonner you.
Sure, I promise.
The voices that reach the star. Anise stares blankly at the screen. A video of TT Star performance is playing. The quality is terrible. Shaky angles, subpar audio and video, and tons of background noise. Most of the group's videos have been wiped from the internet. This is one of the few remaining fan-recorded videos of TT Star.
This was so long ago.
The camera suddenly shakes violently. When the video zooms in on Anise, her heart sinks. She gazes upon herself smiling and dancing in the video.
Who is that?
The video ends before the song finishes. Anise plays the video again. This time, someone's voice can be heard. Who are these girls? I don't know, some idol group. It's a bit loud, isn't it? Hey, you want to hang out somewhere else? Even though the conversation was without malice, it left a lasting impression on her. Anise plays the video again. She overhears another conversation. Is that TT Star? Ugh, I can't stand them. They suck so bad, but I think They act like they think they act like they're all that. They're I don't know. The one in the middle is kind of pretty. So what? There are tons of pretty girls out there. It's the skills that count. Jesus. Once again, the words embed themselves in her mind like
I should have
barbs.
known. I can't do this.
Anise moves the mouse to turn off the video. But at that instant, the video cuts to a close-up of Anise. Anise stares at the face, so familiar and yet somehow foreign.
What are you smiling about? What made you so happy?
Anise looks at herself. In the video, she kept glancing around. It's as if she's looking for someone. Despite that, her smile never fades. Anise feels a sense of unease.
Why do I keep glancing around like that? Was someone supposed to show up that day?
The video ends. She plays it again. It's a faraway shot of all three members dancing on a small stage. In the video, Anise keeps turning her head, glancing in all directions. She waves and smiles. The video zooms in on Anise and ends. The video plays again. This time, she finally hears it. T, stop. T, stop. Anise, over here. I can hear them calling us. Oh wait, I should probably try and do an Anise voice. Let's see if I can do a feminine voice. I look in that direction with a smile. I can hear them cheering for us. I look in that direction and wave to them. I can hear them calling me. I look in that direction.
Why didn't I hear it before?
I took a quick peek and people are saying loads of positive things about you. Checking them out might give you some motivation if you need it.
I'm not sure if you're aware, but there are a lot of fans hoping for TT Star's return. Most of the posts are actually positive. But I suppose they wouldn't register with you, since you're so focused on the negative ones.
Why didn't I see it?
T, stop. T, stop.
There are so many. Way more than I thought. Why didn't I notice them
Nearly
before?
4.5 hours.
Why did I only notice?
4.5 hours. Anise turns on the video again. Cheers ring out as the video begins. Their fans are shouting all of their names. Bright faces in the crowd. The visible excitement of her and her group members. The entire video is bursting with positivity.
I can't believe this. I'm such an idiot.
The next day.
Say that again?
You heard me.
I did, but...
I'll do the farewell concert. I think I can do it. No, I need to do it.
Where is this all coming from?
I wasn't thinking straight. You can't be loved by everyone. So, like your friend said, I should live for the people who do love me.
Damn straight.
That's all I have to do.
Straight.
It's that simple, but why have I always been so fixated on wanting to be loved by everyone?
You are seeking validation.
That's true. I used to think that if the whole world didn't love me, everything would fall apart. I became obsessed with the idea that if I loved everyone, they would love me in return. But life taught me otherwise. No matter what I do, there will always be people who love me. And there will always be people who hate me. In the end, all I can do is live for the ones who do like me.
My friend would be very happy to hear you say that.
I'm very grateful. Thanks to her, things are a bit clearer now. That singer I know asked me to pass along this message. Thank you for loving us then. and for loving us still. And also, that incident wasn't your fault. So if your friend is still struggling with that, tell her that it's going to be okay.
Really? Can I tell her that?
Yeah. The singer and the other band members never resented you. Not even for a second. She told me to tell you, how could I ever resent a fan who cared so much about me?
All right. I'll make sure to tell her that.
Okay. I'll leave my phone with you. If I try to take a look at it, please stop me. I know I said I'm okay, but I'm still not 100% confident. So, please do this for me.
Sure thing.
Oh, but does that mean you need to write my messages on my behalf and stuff?
I guess so. I know the way you talk, so don't worry.
In that case, could you please send a message to Mint and Prika? Tell them to come to the new studio right away.
To do it right.
Wow, what is this place?
That's a full display mirror in the front.
Oh, is that what that is? So it's both a mirror and a screen?
Yeah.
Must be expensive.
One of these panels costs about the same as our entire old studio did.
Dang.
On second thought, calling that place a studio is being generous. It was basically a gym space that we borrowed.
Is this really Anisa's studio?
You bet.
How did you get it?
I asked if I could borrow it. Noise gave me the green light.
Noise? The noise?
A venue was also pre-booked for us. The Arcrean Hall has been reserved for a whole year, so we can use it whenever we want.
How did you swing that?
I don't know. Arya just did me a favor.
Wait, Arya? As in the Arya?
Yep.
What? I thought you liked it when she got the best of you.
Yeah, but she's way too much.
I didn't realize she had so many insane connections.
Oh yeah, Prika's still my favorite, by the way. Just thought I'd mention
Nothing?
that.
So, why are you showing us this place anyway? I doubt you called us here to simply show off.
I want you both to come practice with me here. Let's work together. Let's sync up and figure out what each of us is lacking. Like we used to.
Anise.
Like we used to.
I got everything ready, just like I promised. The music and choreography will be sorted out soon. Neon promised to take care of that. Until then, let's practice together. I need you guys to help me get back in shape.
Why aren't you gloating?
Would you want me to?
I know preparing all of this wasn't an easy feat.
I want to do this right. I'm going back up to the surface. I'm going to make a name for myself as part of the Counters. But in order to do that, I need to close this chapter of my life. And I can't do that. Not without you guys. It's like you said, Prika. We're only doing this once. Not once in a while, but exactly this one time. So I want to do it properly. I want to give TT Star the ending that it deserves. So I'm counting on both of you for this. I'm not here to brag. Neither do I want to. I just need your help. Help me bid farewell to one of the most beautiful chapters of my life.
Okay. I'll help you with everything I've got.
Let's do this. One last performance.
2
Why
hours
can't your
later.
leg go up higher?
Why don't you detach my leg, then see how high up it goes?
You're screwing up the entire formation.
You need to bend more. Tall people are always the issue.
Come on, stop fighting, you two. Why don't we take a breather?
You're the biggest issue of all, Mint. Your hips are stiff.
Oof.
Go in the corner and use the hula hoops to loosen up.
My biggest asset isn't my flexibility.
Then what is?
My face.
Oh, jeez. Does she still pile on 20 layers of goop on her face before going to bed?
Oh yeah, you should see it. She's like a pastry.
At least I've got proper skincare routine. Unlike you two. At least Prika does some skincare. Even if it is the bare minimum.
What? What are you looking at?
Oh, you've got a lot of work to do.
That's crazy. That's true.
Are you kidding? Considering how often I've had to roll around in the dirt, I'm a stunner.
As long as you don't let that side of you show anymore.
I know. I'll take care of myself.
Enough talk. Let's continue.
Aren't you going to wash up?
After practicing one more song. Let's go.
All right.
1 hour later.
All right, not bad. But we still have a long way to go. Anise, you're slow. Mint, you're holding back. You need to really go for broke.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm dying.
For goodness sake, get up off the ground. What if someone sees you?
Who cares? It's just us.
Because you don't want it to become a habit. Remember what happened before?
Oh, right. Someone got me on video.
Exactly. That's why we need to carry ourselves with grace and give off that pretty idol-like vibe.
Yeah, okay.
Oh. Oopsie. Prika stands there blankly, staring at Anise and Mint. She glances around the room, then stares at Anise and Mint again. Her gaze finally lands on her own reflection in the mirror.
What's wrong?
Are you okay?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm all sweaty. I'm gonna go wash up.
Hold on. Prika rushes off towards the showers.
Why is she in such a hurry?
Maybe she's gotta drop a deuce.
Ew, don't say things like that!
So crude, Anise. Jeez.
Quiet! We might hear a special symphony from her.
Oh my gosh, stop!
That kind of humor always got you rolling.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes. Using the shower to cover up the sounds? Rookie move.
Stop!
Listen carefully. I think the performance is about to begin.
Those are some.
She's crying?
Why is the Why is the
What should we do? She's gonna make me cry at this rate.
I'm gonna go get something to drink. No, don't. I can't face her alone. Then what do you propose? I'll go buy some soda. What? You think I'll be able to keep a straight face around her? Come on, you're so brazen. You'll do fine. Hey!
I mean, is Mint wrong? The shower door opens and Prinka comes out.
Were you crying in there? Anise!
You cry?
What are you talking about? Why would I cry on such a perfect day?
You really think today was the perfect day?
Yeah. Come on, let's continue.
Sorry to interrupt. You have a visitor.
A visitor?
Yeah. Apparently Neon asked her to come.
Huh? And where's Neon?
I don't know. I haven't gotten any messages from her.
Oh, okay. We'll be right out.
Okay.
Avistar?
Yes?
Have you been crying too?
No. I haven't.
Legendary producer. Ugh, the last one. I love rewatching this. I love rewatching these now that the voiceover is fixed, but dear God, I didn't think it would take nearly 5 hours. But
the TT star that Neon was talking about?
That's right. Who
I'm
are...
famished, so
Huh?
I'm gonna go eat something
What's
after
wrong?
this.
I swear I've seen her somewhere before.
Anyway, show me what you've got in both singing and dancing. I want to see what I'm working with.
Right now? Here?
All right, all of you, listen up. The one thing I hate most in this world is repeating myself. But since we've only just met, I'll let it slide this once. I said, show me how well you can sing and dance.
This is all too sudden.
Oh, I remember.
What?
Are you Mrs. Miss?
Yes, that's me. Now, are you going to get started or should I leave?
Mrs. Miss? Who's that?
Wait. I think I've heard of her.
Both of you, listen to me. Mrs. Miss is a legendary producer who does everything. Songwriting, composing, choreography, you name it, she does it. She works behind the scenes, so her name and face aren't well known, but her skills are uncontested.
I do get some help with lyrics and choreography, but I give everything my special touch. But not bad. Keep going.
I've never heard of you.
This one's useless.
If I listed all her achievements, we'd be here all day. But most people would probably know her for
being Pretty's producer.
Oh.
Bombshell.
It's been a while since anyone called me that.
What?
That's right. Mrs. Miss was Pretty's sole producer. She was involved from start to finish.
No way. You must be ancient.
A niece?
A mega
Maybe
hack.
it's best you stop talking.
But if
Today just isn't my day. I'm experiencing 2 of my least favorite things in record time. Yes, I was Pretty's producer. And now this great producer has come all the way out here to meet you.
Would you like some tea?
I don't need a red carpet, trophies, or money. I'm only interested in one thing. Producing the
star.
ARC's next star.
Yeah.
So show me what you can do. Show me that you've got what it takes to become the ARC's star. Get moving, dance and sing for me. Show me something that'll excite me.
Okay. I just realized something. The Mustang and Mrs. Miss have been looking for a star, and Anise, Mint, and Prika are named after spices, and like Prika being paprika and Mint being, well, mint. But Anise' full spice name is Star Anise. So I've just now got the joke. I've just now got. I don't know if anyone else has noticed it, but I was. But that is really. Okay. To end off the day, to end off the stream, this very long stream, I guess I might as well do one last recap for it. Let's start with the shortest one, which is Anise's POV. So basically, there's not really that much. So Anise has found her drive, her luster again, her drive to become the big star, and has now decided to be the star for the people who love her rather than everyone, than trying to appeal to everyone. There's also going to probably be some issues with Prika, since I think she might have some self-image issues. But I guess we'll have to wait and see for the next few chapters, until the next few chapters release. And yeah, Mrs. Miss was Pretty's producer, and is, as Anise would put it, she is probably ancient. Now for Neon. Okay, for Neon. Hold on, let me see what I wrote down here. Lions, the gang is working for 6-0, and yeah, they pretty much beat them, or we might see their boss in the future, who knows. But yeah, so yeah, on their way back from escorting Mrs. Miss, EH and Neon take notice of someone using an elevator in the very outskirts of the Outer Rim. And as they wait and stalk for whoever may come out of the elevator, they see, or at least Neon notices, that it's someone quite familiar. That Nikke being Liverin, carrying what seems to be a brain shelter, as deduced by EH. So, EH and Neon decide to tail after her, while Neon tells Viper and Jackal to escort Mrs. Miss back to the Tetraline HQ. And Neon and EH, on their way to finding where Liverin went off, Neon uses her glasses to find a blue line that seems to escort her to a lot of different places and a lot of different parts of the Outer Rim, but then leads to an elevator labeled simply P, which I think is probably going to be related to the deep section of the Missile's research facility. And I also think that EH is probably going to be the one to encounter Liverin, and maybe finally we get to see who Sixo is, or at least looks like. So yeah, that may happen. And oh boy, let's talk about the commander. The commander's POV. We meet. Hold on. We talk about with Naruto about the Queen Jean. Talk about how Vophouse has two powers, basically being the one that we've pretty much used since we've learned about it, being the eradication of nanomachines and to purify corruption and to heavily damage heretics. But Vophouse has a second ability, which is regeneration, which is only activated if the Queen Jean is is activated also in tandem. So that's the reasoning for why Commander has been healing so quickly. The Queen gene has apparently been activated somewhere, and from the information the commander's group has about the 4 beasts and what they were doing in the Dark Matter Forest, they have potentially been trying to make their own Rapture Queen to fight against the offspring. So our group deduces that they might have succeeded in that and are now doubly on the hurry to try and find Ziz and Levi. And while on their way to finding them, Nayata introduces them to Pinocchio, who is a pilgrim or Nikke, or she's something, is a Nikke that can apparently grow like a human, but definitely has the specs of a Nikke. And yeah, that's pretty much all the information we have on her now. So, and that she was born inside of Mother Whale. Afterwards, we see Ziz and Levi. They, of course, run away. And as Rappy and Commander are discussing a plan of what to do when they question or catch up to Ziz and Levi, they seemingly don't take notice to the shade that's above them, even though that nothing should technically be covering them or should be casting a shade on them. And now descends Liberalia, telling them about the 4 Beasts' queen. And now basically the Commander and Liberalia are on a race to see if they can get to the 4 Beasts, or well, to Ziz and Levi at least. Okay, Ziz and Levi pretty much decide that they don't want to side with either of them or submit to either side of either the Commander or Liberalia, so Ziz decides to transform, and while that's happening, Levi sacrifices herself to somewhat revive, not fully revive, Behemoth, or at least not at her full strength, at least. And yeah, they pretty much escape, and while Whaley is seemingly crashing into something that looks like the Ark, the Commander is hurling towards the ground at the speed of sound, and we don't really know how the heck he's going to make it out of this one. So yeah, that's pretty much how the Commander's POV ends for now. So yeah, I guess that's it for recaps. So, dear God, it's probably the longest I've streamed for. That's certainly leaving me hungry. So, dear wanderers and travelers, this has been Moton Blight. I hope you have a good rest of your day or night, or whatever time it may be for you. And I hope to see you all next time. Bye.